There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Keep your you're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dry your tears and don't look back. Run the light beyond dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dusk. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Keep your
For this land, till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive
this land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. carries you through the dusk. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
For this land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I?
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dusk. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Be your
death we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mobile Legends Bang Bang UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And right now, right here for today, you are here with me, Cross, and my co-caster over here, Hound himself.
I hope you guys are ready for this matchup. We've got Mobile Legends Bang Bang here, ready to go for all of the action for you guys at home. And of course, if you guys just joined us, remember to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel for everything related to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. It has been a great time, it has been a great day, and of course there's a little bit of a social distancing barrier right here between me and Cross. So much cool in Cross's side more than my side, for sure.
How come is that? No way, no way. We're in the Google Doc or Zoom right now.
Well,
aren't
it's Zoom
we?
right now, yeah. We're not even in the same place anymore. Anyway, all jokes aside, hope you guys were able to enjoy the show yesterday. We had some crazy PUBG Mobile action. However, today it's Mobile Legends and we've got so much in store for you guys. Our first match of today, why don't you break it down for our viewers at home, Cross?
Well, for our first match for today, we are having two teams between Nanyang Technological University from from Singapore, and we'll be fighting off against University Teknologi Mara Pahang from Malaysia.
Well, it's going to be a Singapore versus Malaysia rivalry right here. Remember, it's all varsity level. All of these players, all of these teams are from college level, university level, and because of the UiTM International Sports Fiesta, we would like to thank them for giving not only us the opportunity, but also players from across the Southeast Asian region to compete against one another and show who is the best of the best at the varsity level.
Yep, and more of that. We have other countries also will be participating in this competition, which is we have from Indonesia, we have from Singapore, we have from Brunei, and last but not least, we have the one and only from Malaysia right here, right now. So this is going to be interesting, Han, because it's going to be a fight between countries, between the universities for this time. And right now, we will be seeing overall standing for today. As you guys can see, all participants will be split up into 4 groups.
So it's going to be 4 groups, groups A, B, C, and D going up against each other. It's going to be Nanyang Technological University going up against University Teknologi Mara Pahang, Universitas Gadjah Mada 2, and Universitas Tarumanagara 2 as well in Group A. For Group B, Universitas Tanjungpura, University Teknologi Mara 2, Universitas Gadjah Mada, and Universitas Tarumanagara.
And we have in Group C, University Brunei Darussalam. Oh, we have one participant from Brunei over here. And University of Cebu, University Teknologi Mara, and National University of Singapore. Last but not least, from Group D, we have Universitas Trisakti, IPB University, Universitas Indonesia, and Politeknik Brunei Darussalam.
Right, these are going to be the teams that are going up against each other. They are going to be separated. Remember, these groups will have to score wins against each other to progress to the next stage of the matchups. And we've got so much exciting matches for you guys. I really can't wait to see what our Indonesian brothers and sisters, Singaporean brothers and sisters, of course, Filipino brothers and sisters are going to be bringing to the table, because we do see that Indonesia, Brunei, Philippines are some of the more aggressive regions here for Mobile Legends.
Yep, indeed, on the international stage of Mobile Legends, Bang Bang M2 just happened recently. As you guys can see, all the metas, all the strategies, and the manpower of each country really hit differently. We expect from Indonesia, they're probably going to be win for the M2, but surprisingly, our team from Philippines, they won the championship.
Yep, so let's take a look at the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's going to be a very interesting one indeed. It's going to be the ban phase, the early 2 ban phases here coming in for the blue side. And what do you think of this cross? Break it down for us.
Well, it seems that Benedetta have been banned out for our first ban of the match. And it seems like probably Brody and Matilda, of course, one of the top band at the moment. And another one is Esmeralda. These all 4 is top band at the metas right now.
So let's take a look at the meta then. If these very, very strong heroes are going to be banned out, what are the best alternatives for them to actually pick into a strategy here that could bring victory to either side of these teams?
Well, they do have lots of options. As you can see over here, a team from Nanyang Technological University have been banned out Sylvana. Of course, one of the strongest, you can see as mesh fighter and tank, and mostly people right now using Sylvana as tank in the mid lane. And we have a lot of alternative bringing as a tank. We have Johead bringing as a tank, and we do have fighter, I think Ruby and Cho also can make as a tank.
Yeah, I think the dueling capabilities of a Cho for the early few stages of the matchup would actually be very good. The fact that with the ultimate we'll be able to lock people down with the Way of the Dragon, very good lockdown as well as mobility that could bring a lot of problems for the Malaysian team of University Teknologi Mara Pahang, whereas Nanyang Technological University are going to go for the first pickup here. What do you think about the first pickup here?
Yep, the first pickup is Paquito, one of the newest hero, also one of the top tier fighter in this meta. Paquito is really a strong hero which he can dash a lot and have a lot of CC in his skill. But it seems like from our team Malaysia here have picked Selena as their support mesh and Yi Sun-shin as usual using as a jungle or core for this match.
I really like this pickup here. Why? Because the Abyssal Missile, very long range, very good stun and very good lockdown. It does create a lot of opportunities for the teams to coordinate behind them with that initial Abyssal Missile attempt, and will be able to lock people down. However, it is really important that that Abyssal Missile hits. It's not entirely a great engage, but it does create opportunities for follow-ups here for the Malaysian team.
Yep, indeed. And also with the Abyssal Arrow are going to be a skill for the team fight, but there is also Abyssal Trap, which is it can be used to open the map for their team. And right now, we can see from Team Singapore, which is they are going to pick 1-1 as their side lane or goal lane right now. And Daniel will be picking up Matilda as their mesh support. And oh my god, for Team Malaysia, they already obtained one of the really annoying hero, which is Natalia with the invisible skill going to the backline. Really annoying, I can say about that.
That's the thing. If Singapore decides to pull in a marksman into the game, right, with the fact that they did have that pickup onto Frostfriend, it's going to be a huge problem. Why? Because they will be able to go into the backline and basically burst down the marksman. If I do believe that this is all being played in a sense that they want to actually funnel a lot of the resources into a marksman if they pick it up, but there is a lot of danger. What are the alternatives for the Singaporean team to counterpick towards the Malaysian team, Cross?
Well, for the counterpick, they can pick one of the possible is Baxia, because Baxia have the Tortoise Boinces, which is his ultimate can reduce the HP regenerate and shield regenerate from anyone, from any hero. But over here from Team Singapore, they already picked 1-1, also one of the counter pick for Natalia with her passive. 1-1 can see Natalia, even though Natalia is invisible form, but with the passive 1-1, the 1-1 can see the weaknesses mark to Natalia, and he can use that as the advantages.
Kuropo right now going to be going on to the Cho here. I really like this Cho pickup. A lot of opportunities for them to dive into the back line. But I think that's going to be a Bruno and a Kaya that are coming into the game. What do you think about this from the Singaporean team?
Right, this is going to be interesting pick from Team Singapore. They already picked Gadjah or Kaya. It seems like, oh, alright, I didn't expect about that. Kaya, already one of the mesh, you can say mesh support counter to Natalia with the ring of punishment of the first scale and then the ring of judgment on his ulti. This is also one of the hero that can detect Natalia without any, so much commitment to do. Just open your skill and then you can detect Natalia instantly.
The Malaysian team right now going to be locking in their final pickup here for Madnap. This is going to solidify their entire pickup here, and I think this is going to be great. However, we do see that coming in from the Singaporean team, I think there's going to be a few places for them to actually exploit here, because there is going to be rather interesting pickups here for the Singaporean team, because they do have quite a bit of DPS and output of damage.
Yep.
But the problem is, if any of them are able to use the mobility to get into the backline, if the DPS damage dealer is out of the game, then they have to fight going backwards. And there's going to be a huge problem for Singapore.
Yes, definitely. So the one and only key to this play is Bruno and 1-1. But worry not, Team Singapore have two marksmen, and if one of the marksmen didn't happen to be one of this game, so there is another marksman to be covering up for their mistakes or for their the incapability for them. This is the advantage of two marksmen. But for Team Malaysia, we can see they're also bringing in Yi Sun-shin, one of the strongest marksmen in the meta right now. There's also Natalia will be going to the back line of the enemies. And right now, we'll be jumping into the Land of Dawn for the first game between Malaysia versus Singapore right now.
All right, so this is going to be a good one here. It is going to be the Singaporean university that is going to be in blue. Malaysian university going to be on the right, on the red side here. Very, very early start. None of them going to go for the proxy here. I don't think that is going to be an opportunity, but we do see Mada right now trying to go in for an exchange here. And over to the top side, we do see Darwin right now trying to deny a little bit of that wave pressure that could come over the top side. Let's talk a little bit about wave priority and wave control here. Who has the best push potential out of these two teams?
Well, I can say, of course, it's going to be to the 1-1 on the top lane, but we can see for the bottom lane, there's going to be a rotation from Natalia to the bottom. But right now, as you can see, which is Siu almost been taken down by 1-1 over there, and then there's the coming up from his team. First blood be given to the Darwin. Well played from this 1-1. As I said earlier, 1-1 is really, really strong in the early game, but look at that, which is Natalia Martnep get 1 kills over Daniel at the start of the early game, and this is also these advantages of Natalia using the execute and the invisible at the same time.
Nanyang Technological University here with a fairly easy lead here, but it is going to be, there goes the missile arrow, not going to be able to land onto Pi, but we do see there could be a fight here just to deter members of University Teknologi Pahang here. There could be a drag on the top lane. They may actually go for the dive. We do see Madnap onto Daniel. Darwin getting very, very low. Black Mafia taking in a little bit too much turret damage here. Wave is going to be crashing into the top side. A lot of opportunities for them. Look at Madnap. Madnap has been taken down. A little bit too much greed there. Coming in from the side of the University Teknologi Pahang.
Yep, there is overextended from Martnep. One mistake move from Martnep over there because he didn't realize there is 2 marksmen over there, and he could take both of them. But no, with Bruno have a sliding tackle on his second skill as a stun, and that is his mistake over there.
I think Pi is actually using the Bruno really well here, using that stun to actually lock him down, and that bit of CC was able to actually keep him a little bit safe. In the later stages of the game, Pi will be able to get quite a bit of sustain with the physical lifesteal that he will be able to get it. But we do see Daniel right now trying to come in with a little bit here, but nothing much can be did as Asphalov now going to be getting a little bit of that wave priority. If they get this wave priority, they will be able to go for some of these objectives that they are going to go. Turtle right now is going to be contested here by both these teams.
Divine Judgment on the Gadjah get into one, but it seems like Turtle have been stolen by one of the team. And it seems like there is goes Ye Sun Shin from the team Malaysia right now. It seems that Paquito have been knocked out, blow over there. He is alone. This is not good. Being killed to the Manam right now, but it seems like Darwin already arrived, and both of them have been opened with the vengeance from the Tamus that saving a lot of HP. But episode 8 almost hit to the Darwin.
That was very nicely done there, coming in from Nanyang Technological University, but it was a University Teknologi Pahang that was able to get the advantages there, despite the fact that they did lose out on the turtle, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be very interesting. Goal lead here, going to go slightly towards University Teknologi Pahang, and they will want to get as much lane priority, for them to be able to push out.
On the top lane, as you can see, Manip trying to get one target onto the Matilda, but it seems like Darwin going to get 1 kill over Martnap. Another mistake from the Martnap over there. And it seems like on the top lane, there's still a team fight still going on. The Bruno getting 1 kill for the Bruno. It seems like 2-0. Team from Singapore is already dominating right now.
By already completing one of his items, already not entirely his core items, but it will help him out in terms of his survivability as well. The damage output that he does put out over the bot side here. We're going to see Frost Rain as well as Rum. They might actually go against it. Very nicely done with the way of the dragon here onto Rum. Rum now not going to be able to go and take advantage of that. And both of these guys now looking towards getting it.
Look at the top lane, which is Darwin has been knocked down by the Natalia Martnap. This is the Natalia that we've been looking for the target single and lonely right now. But we can see on the bottom lane from Team Singapore, they're trying to take this turret on the bottom lane and all of this goal at the same time. But it seems that Turtle are going to spawn around 10 seconds and they're going to defend it in the mid lane.
Very nicely done here from the side of University Teknologi Pahang. They know for a fact that they do want to contest onto the Turtle, so it's immediate that they get a little bit of lane priority here. Even if they lose out on the Turtle, they still will be able to give a lot of pressure onto the mid side here. Asphalov recognizes this, may actually be dived down. The silence going to be good. Asphalov in a lot of trouble. He's going to get taken down.
Nice execution from Martnap over there, but Turtle has been taken down by Team Singapore over here been to the Pi using his retribution to get the turtle, but as you can see, Magnep right now going to the front, he's going to get to the Pi using Wave of the World, but didn't get enough damage, and both of them are going to back off from the team fight.
Let's talk a little bit about damage share here coming in from the side of Nanyang Technological University. We know for a fact that the Bruno wants to be on the back lines, being able to do a lot of DPS, but what can University Teknologi Mara Pahang do to be able to counter that and try to come and penetrate that back line?
Well, their only core damage is Yi Sun-shin and Natalia also, but Darwin right now is being pressured really hard by Manep. But mistake from Manep over there, Retribution will be taken down. But it seems like Thomas also will be taken down by this Bruno, and double kill will be given to the Pi. This is what I've said. Two marksmen is really important for Nanyang Technological University, and there goes the Mountain Shocker from Yi Sun-shin to open his map and get information about the whereabouts for his teammate.
University Teknologi Mara Pahang now has got to consider that they are going to be losing onto the top side, on towards the top side turret here. That's going to be very big for them. Gives a lot of opportunity for Nanyang Technological University to move around the map freely. As we can see over to the mid side here, there could be a huge problem as members of University Teknologi Mara Pahang right now recognize that the push priority is going to go towards mid side. Black Mafia now doing in a little bit of poke, but he does overextend a little bit. There is going to be a commitment onto Black Mafia. Madnap coming in from behind. This could be an opportunity for Mada to turn this fight around. Mega kill there coming in from the side of Nanyang Technological University. Another double kill, but it is going to be one more kill coming in from the side of University Teknologi Mara Pahang.
Yeah, but it seems like Manep is be chasing out, but it seems like from Team Nanyang, they didn't find Manep whereabouts. But here is Way of the Dragon for the Frost Ring, and he using Flicker to run away. He doesn't want to take this fight. If I take this fight, I'm going to be taken down as well. And for the safety, he needs to run away as fast as possible. And there goes the turtle be spawned around 7 minutes and 13 seconds. This turtle probably going to Team Nanyang Technological University.
With top and mid lane here being opened up, all that Nanyang Technological University needs to do is pressure the bot lane. It will open up the turtle for them. Lord is in play already. They want to get as much priority over the top side, by Shu as well going to be chased down by Daniel. Daniel overextending just a little bit here. Asfalov now coming back into the fight, trying to get his best. Abyssal Arrow will not be able to land by C. Kerpo Ikan, and this could be a huge problem here, as it is going to be the top side is going to be taken away. Turtle has been slain for the side of Nanyang Technological University with a total of 22k goal advantage here compared to 19k from University Teknologi Mara Pahang.
Yep, 3k goal difference. That is really huge, the difference. As you can see, Darwin on the bottom lane, he's just being alone. And there is literally two people from Teknologi Mara Pahang trying to keep up this 1-1 from joining the team fight. But there's the team fight is going on right now, trying to get some initiate from Team Singapore over there. Gadjah haven't used his Divine Judgment yet, but at the backline we can see Darwin. Where is Darwin? There's Darwin. It's been pressure on. Manem is trying to get Darwin, but Darwin is escaping from both of these guys. And it seems like Gadjah is using his skill to get advantage on Manem. And Manem has been taken down. But it seems like from the ulti from Yi Sun-shin, getting Darwin at the backside without even a hinge. But
okay, but we do see here Nanyang Technological University here turning it around. The fight is in their favor. They do have 4 man compared to the 3 that is coming in. A monster kill coming into Pi 4, and we do see that bottom lane is going to be where their targeting is for that turret pressure. Tower pressure is going to come in. Priority is going to work for the side of Nanyang Technological University, whereas University Teknologi Mara Pahang losing out on so much. They were only able to open up towards the bottom side of the turret. They need to get that mid and top turret if they want to free up a little bit more of these objectives and take control away from Nanyang Technological University.
Yeah, it seems like this advantage from the Nanyang Technological University, they're taking it really well. But can we see the itemization that have been done for both of these teams? Because I want to see what is the item that Pi already been done up to until now. His damage literally really a lot. As you can see over here, Pi is trying to take in the blue buff, but on the top lane, only Shu is alone to defend it on the top lane. And seems like from Team Nanyang Technological University, they're trying to take this Lord, and this Lord is being contested by Teknologi Mara Pahang. They know their enemies is taking the Lord right at the moment, and but there is no initiative from Team Malaysia. They didn't know what they could do, and as you can see right now, Lord has been taking it down slowly but surely. Pi is going to take this lot away with retribution, of course, and Mada need to run away. Team Malaysia, they're in a tight spot.
Pi for Pi right now, getting in quite a little bit of that damage in, and the fact that he does have a steady front line will be able to get him into this game. 5k goal advantage here, coming in from the side of NTU from Singapore, whereas UiTM Pahang having a little bit of problems here. They need to shut down Pi and turn the fight around. What I really like about what NTU is doing compared to UiTM Pahang is the fact that the positioning is going to work out tremendously for them. Lord coming out over to the bottom side here is going to prove a lot of trouble for the side of University Teknologi.
The bottom lane divine judgment, and such a good kill from Darwin over there. This is what I'm talking about. Divine judgment from Gadjah really can lock heroes such an annoyance as Natalia. And there you guys have it. The teamwork that have been shown off from Team Nanyang Technological University. They're using the hero that they have as much as possible, and in the mid lane right now, the Lord is being given to the bottom lane, and they're trying to take on the mid lane.
I think what they're doing is they're trying to make sure that members of UiTM Pahang are going to be focusing a lot of their resources onto denying the Lord over to the bot side. They will be able to take down the mid side, but they has to be very careful that Nanyang NTU does not take in too much. Mid lane turret has been destroyed, opening up their targeting goal here. Super minions are going to be mobilizing, and we do see the pressure is going to be building up for the side of UiTM Pahang as they're going to be trying to be on the defensive. Block Mafia now trying to do as much damage. Divine Judgment gets him down. Main damage is going to be taken out. Frostwing right now in a lot of trouble, and this could be game number 1 for Nanyang Technological University.
That is a really fast pass game from Nanyang Technological University. They're really using their hero as much as possible. This is what I'm saying about from the draft pick. They do really pick from the counter pick for Natalia. That is their advantage. They do have Gadjah. They do have 1-1 just to counter this Natalia. Madnap can't even do anything at all.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I felt that they let Pi actually scale into the game too fast.
Yep.
And they did not actually take advantage of the fact that Pi was trying to move around the map too much. They could have focused a little bit on the skirmishes. They could have maybe focused a little bit on the dueling. But the fact that Pi was always staying with the frontliners, Divine Judgment, was such a big change for a lot of these fights. We did see that UiTM Pahang were able to pull the trigger, were able to get members of Nanyang Technological University from Singapore in very precarious position, but it was a turnaround from the side of the Singaporean university to turn it onto UiTM Pahang and bite them back with more damage.
Yeah, definitely. That is why from Team Singapore they're taking Gadjah, even though Gadjah have been nerfed before, which is the Divine Judgment range is being reduced by 50%. The range is really short, but with the flicker, Gadjah could cover up the weaknesses in the Divine Judgment and getting the core as their main target. And without the core from Team Malaysia, Mada Pahang, they can't even do anything to defend the base at all. They don't have enough damage to clear up the minions. They have Selena, but what can Selena do? Selena only use single target. They do have Tamus, even though Tamus is AoE damage, but the damage from Tamus is not strong enough to counter the big minion from Team Singapore. And there goes the first game to Team Singapore.
Now I need to ask you this before we go on a break. What do you think that UiTM Pahang needs to do in the draft phase to change this? Because we did see that there was a lot of emphasis and goal funneling going towards Pi to be able for him to scale into the game and do tremendous amount of damage.
Well, what can they do is they probably need to change up from their draft pick, because from what I can see, instead of they picking Tamus, they could pick Yuzong because of the Black Dragon from Yuzong. He can go to the backline, find 1-1 and Bruno at the backline without too much effort as possible, because the Black Dragon, he literally fly up in the air. And we will go to the break now for UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021 Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I am Cross and this is Hound. We will be back after a short break.
See you in a bit.
you're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. And don't look back. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dusk. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Be your
For this land, till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrant!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
And welcome back
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls from all over the world to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. We've got so much action for you lined up. Just now, it was going to be Singapore power trumping over Malaysian power here. Nanyang Technological University scoring first blood with their first win of today over Universitas Teknologi Pahang with a very good draft as well as very good macro and micro mechanics. And it seemed that it was going to be a checkmate right then and there. For those of you who don't know, I am Hound, he is Cross, and we are going to be your casters for today. So hope you guys are willing to just enjoy the show and be able to just take in all of the fights that's coming up.
Yep, that was an interesting for the game 1. And after this, we're going to jump into the game 2, but not the same game. It's going to be a different game between Indonesia versus Indonesia, Universitas Gadjah Mada 2 versus Universitas Tarumanagara 2. And they're going to fight with their fellow country. This is going to be an interesting fight. As we know, MLBB in Indonesia is really, really strong.
Yep, Indonesia, one of the strongest regions to actually come in, and I think they were able to win some big international tournaments in the past, weren't they?
Yes.
So I'm pretty excited to see that the future of a lot of these players, regardless of whatever region they're from, Malaysia, Brunei, Indonesia, wherever they're from, right, it's always great to see that the grassroots here at the university level is being built up. For all you know, these guys might be the next new big stars in the Mobile Legends community.
Because this is one of their big steps to get into the pro scene, even though this is, I can say this is a semi-pro scene, because this is international, not some normal tournament. No, this is UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. They are all going to be fight for their honor, for their universities, for their country. And yes, of course, ladies and gentlemen, you guys need to support them. Show them some love. Do subscribe this channel and do share this live stream to all of your fellow universities people, to all of your fellow countries and friends.
Yep, it's very important that you gave a lot of support here. We've got an interesting match coming up. I think it is going to be an Indonesia versus Indonesia matchup.
Yep, indeed. Between Team Universitas Gadjah Mada 2 versus Universitas Tarumanagara 2. Indeed, they're both from the same country, but they are from the different universities. So this is the fight between universities and universities from Indonesia.
Yep, and I think that that's going to be great, although we would like to see a little bit more diversity into it. But let's take a look at the standings real quick before we go into the game here. It is going to be Nanyang Technological University with the first win of today.
Yep, there goes 1 point from Team Nanyang Technological University. Also, at the same time, from the Group B, 1 point have been given to the Universitas Tanjungpura, 1 point from the Indonesia team, and 1 point from the Singapore team.
Yep, it's going to be a very interesting one here. I do believe that Gadjah Mada 2 as well as Tarumanagara are going to look towards fighting it and being very aggressive with it. Now, let's talk a little bit about specifics here within the Indonesian region. We do realize that a lot of the Indonesians love fighters. They love duelists. They love a lot of skirmishing metas, right? So let's go into the picks and bans here for the draft, and I'm pretty excited to see what kind of bans are going to come in for the first stage.
Well, as you guys can see over here on the draft pick, Universitas Gadjah Mada 2 on the blue side, and for the Universitas Tarumanagara 2 from the red side. And as you guys can see, banner data, as usual, will be taken out from the draft pick. Also after this, probably Brody, and I guess Esmeralda or Matilda is one of the top bands.
Yeah, that might be actually a thing that they could work out on, and I do believe that's going to be interesting. They might actually go for some really interesting AoE pickups here, and that's going to be interesting because why? The last game just now, the biggest issue for the Malaysian team of Universiti Teknologi Pahang was the fact that everything was single target. There wasn't that much utility behind it. Although the damage share was pretty good for them, it seems that that draft was not their best draft. This could be very interesting coming in from both these Indonesian universities.
Yeah, I hope that both of these teams know what they are doing, because I hope they probably already learned all the metas, all the utilities heroes that they can use or they can't use. And it seems like from team Universitas Gadjah Mada too, they already taken out Paquito as the second ban. And there is Natalia, as usual, will be taken out from the draft. But Esmeralda, this is one of the fighter mesh top tier fighter have been picked from Team Gadjah Mada 2.
No problem here coming in from Gadjah Mada 2. They will be able to lock in the Esmeralda. And what do you think is going to be a very successful counter pick here for the Esmeralda, because it is going to be picked out on the first rotation. Although it is one of the strongest pickups here, there could be compositions that could counter Esmeralda directly here.
Well, there is one specific hero that could counter Esmeralda. It is Basha, which is Basha have the passive, all of his skill and basic attack have the passive for reduce 50% HP regeneration and shield regeneration. So that is the specific hero just to counter for this Esmeralda. But it seems like from Team Tarumanagara 2, they already picked Yuzong, one of the utilities fighter at this moment. And it seems that Sylvana also will be picking up. And from the Team Gadjah Mada 2, Matilda and Yi Sun-shin, also one of the top tier pick right now.
I'm really interested to see what Brokens is going to actually reply here before we go into the second ban phase. And I do believe that with these pickups, I do think that their composition is slowly coming into full circle. And I think that's going to be a very interesting, revealing term in terms of how the win condition is going to be. Thus far, with these three heroes, what do you think is going to be great for both these teams to pick out for their next two heroes to basically fill up the gaps for both these teams? Is that an Eudora?
Yep, indeed. Eudora on the new patch got a lot of buff, and the poking from Eudora is the most annoying as possible, because with the Thunder Wave, the ulti from Eudora really bursts out so much damage. There is two phases. The first phase is the Thunderstruck, and the second phase, if you have the passive from the Eudora, it will gain like the lightning on the floor. The damage is also really bad over there.
But here's the thing though, Eudora really needs to pick up and get a lot of items from the mid stages of the game for her to be able to scale in and do a lot of damage. There is going to be a bit of a damage fall off, but it's going to be focused on more on utility and sustained damage. Do you think this Eudora pickup could be bad here for Universitas Tarumanagara, because they did ban out the Diggy here?
Okay, interesting, because
Yep.
Diggy, okay, I'm gonna explain to you why from Tarumanagara they banned Diggy out. They banned Diggy out because most of the team are going to use Diggy as Diggy feeder. Which is when Diggy dies, it's going to turn into the egg, and nothing you can do about Diggy in the egg form. And meanwhile, when in the egg form, the Diggy will be going to the jungle of the enemy team, such as if they pick Diggy, they go to the Yi Sun-shin side, and the Diggy going to tell what is this Yi Sun-shin will be doing right there, right here, and if this Diggy also bringing retribution, he could steal those buff and jungle at the same time. So that is going to be the disadvantage for the enemy team. And it seems like from Team Indonesia here, Gadjah Mada 2 already picked Johet and Lapu-Lapu. I really like this pick.
Okay, now let's talk a little bit about this Bruno last pickup here. Very interesting indeed. There's going to be a bit of marksman funneling here coming in.
Yep, and two marksmen from Team Tarumanagara 2, and seems like they're only from Team Gadjah Mada, they only bring one marksman, but for the tank and for the side lane is really strong with the Lapu-Lapu, the bravest warrior using the ulti. Really, the output of the damage is really high. The Johet, if the Johet, this Johet is gonna be Johet tank, and Johet tank is really annoying with the ejector going to throw away enemy at the back side of your line, and the Esmeralda with the Starfall Moon going to the back lane of the enemy. For Team Gadjah Mada 2, they already have everything. And for the team Tarumanagara, they need to play really safe, because they don't want to pick up one of these hero at all. They need to be aware for the Johet. They need to be aware for the Esmeralda. Both of these hero is the primary target they need to be aware of.
Yeah, because there's a lot of pick-off potential here coming in from Gadjah Mada 2. And Tarumanagara, they have to scale into the fight, which is going to be a huge problem here. Let's go into the game and find out who from these two Indonesian universities will come out on top. It's going to be Tarumanagara on the blue side, Gadjah Mada on the blue side, and Tarumanagara on the red side.
And remember, this is best of one and on the grouping stages. So all of this is just one opportunity for them. And right now we can see both of these teams are going to play 1-3-1 meta. The same as always. You can see over here, Dev are going to use Johet. But it seems like there's gonna be some rush over here. Look at the Soul Bloom damage from Balver. Too much damage, but Dev almost been taken down by the Van using Bruno. Van really step up his game using this Bruno on the early stage of the game.
Yeah, Bruno right now, very smart indeed. Wants to funnel in as much resources into himself to build up that damage as well, sustain heading into the later stages of the game. Very much even here across the board. None of these players are actually getting some big advantages here. It is going to be rather balanced out, but over.
On the red buff on the blue side, it seems Ejeta have been taken down. Van almost, okay, first blood be given to the Dev. Such a good ejector and initiation from Team Universitas Gadjah Mada over there. And also from the bottom lane, it seems like our Yuzong Yori is having a hard time dealing with that clone over there.
UGM right now taking advantage of that first blood. They want to be able to move in. As we can see, Van right now immediately gets taken down early on, and this is going to basically delay his scaling over to the top side though. UGM going to go over to his UT. Richie's right now has to get back as Ren, Faka featuring Ren, looking to getting a Yori over to the bot side, goes into Dragon mode here, will be able to get in a lot of damage, but takes in a lot of damage as well. He's got to be careful that he doesn't overcommit in that exchange.
Yes, such a good decision making from Yori to back off from that fight, because he just literally alone over there, doesn't have any backup, but it seems like Dev cannot do anything about the ejector because Rel going to dash out with his first skill over there, and it seems like Bauer with his Soul Bloom. Look at those damage to the Brokers, and Brokers gonna poke over to the Bauer also the same, but it seems like the damage is not much as possible.
Well, the biggest issue here coming in from the side of Universitas Tarumanagara is the fact that they need to be very careful of Van here. They need to have their front line over
the
the top side.
Warrior! Such a good Brave Warrior from the Faka. Taken down 1-1 from Team UGM. But right now, ejector, such a good ejector. And Van going to be taken down by Bover. At the moment, it seems that Ralph need to run away, and the red buff from Team Tarumanagara will be taken away from Team UGM.
I really like what Def is doing here. He isn't going to go for the damage. He isn't going to go for the damage route. I think he might be going for a slightly tankier and beefier role with a little bit of damage. And if they're able to waste side, but no, look at Southside Brokers. Brokers and Baka, they're going to be fighting it out. Brokers may actually be taken down first. Richies gets away with a sliver of health. Rel comes back in trying to de-initiate the fight, but it seems it's a little bit too late. It's going to be a it's going to be a 1-for-1 here. But UGM too still ahead by quite a bit. And top lane turret is going to go down, opening up the top side here for the side of UGM too.
Yep, this is what I like about UGM draft over here, Hound, because as you can see, Dev with the Jawhead, he's going to be built full tank. He doesn't need any damage at all because the Jawhead passive already hurt enough, already pain enough for the team Tarumanagara to be handled with. And there goes Ejector into the Sylvana and using Imperial Justice to run away. And Rel need to be run away from the team fight right now because from Team UGM, they are really aggressive. And it seems like Baba is trying to get jump in. Let's go, the unstoppable force. The Slidey Taker going to be run away from the Bruno. And what happened in the bottom lane? It seems like Baba will be taken down. Van using the Circling Eagle. And such a good kill from Revive, getting his first kill into the Righteous. And Turtle will be taken down for Team UGM.
I do not like the fact that Universitas Tarumanagara isn't punishing UGM UGM2 here for a lot of these exchanges. It's going to be a very hard one here. Now that we have a little bit of time, let's take a look at the items and see what is in store for us here in terms of itemizations for these players. But wait, before that though, there's going to be another fight over at the top side. There goes another one. Killing spree coming in for Vaka here. And it is going to be helter-skelter for the side of UT compared to UGM. UGM right now getting as much objectives as well as control over the top side. Start off with the Brokers. Brokers right now trying his best to get as much damage, but look at that. Death has been exploded. Rel will be able to take down another one. Another one coming in for the side of UT, but UGM coming in. Yori getting as much commitment as he can. The damage is good. Look at the amount of sustain that Yori was able to get out from that.
Yeah, with the Blood Dragon form, Yori would be able to go to the backline, find his first target, which is Bover. Bover literally on the low of the HP, and with just the Blood Dragon enough to take down Bover. Meanwhile, in the Blood Dragon human form, he taken down Revive with the useful of his passage. I mean, but right now, look at the bottom lane. Bow of Tank have been given to the Righteous. Righteous getting one kill, but it seems like there goes kill. Only one kill given to the Righteous, and look at the itemization. I mean, just now there is, but now no. But oh, look.
Wait, over to the bot side there. Very good stun there coming in from Brokens, but it's not going to be done enough here. The damage is going to be not too substantial here considering how beefy Def is moving towards the bot side. We do see that there is going to be a lot of focus here coming into the mid side and the bottom side. Let's take a look at the itemization right here, Cross.
Alright, as we can see from the deck, Loner is already done. The Enchanted Talisman and Calamity Reaper is being done right now. But for the core, which is Revive, Yi Sun Shin, have been done, Raptor Machete, and on the way to the Blade of Despair. But for the Universitas Tarumanagara, for Van already didn't done the Raptor Machete, and Endless Battle is almost done by Van. But it seems like for the team Tarumanagara, they really need a lot of gold to complete their items, to complete what they need to do. And it seems like Turtle are going to be taken by team UGM.
UGM2 right now going to be very fast indeed to be able to get that. But over to the mid side though, we're going to be seeing a bit of a commitment here. Van taking a little bit too much damage. Look at that! The mega kill coming in for the side of UGM. UGM slowly slowing it down. Yori coming in with the dragon form, but will not be able to do much out of it. Faka, Def, Revive, as well as Over, pushing it out over to the mid side. There is going to be a commitment here. Death takes in a little bit of damage, but will be able to get away. Very beautifully done from UGM2 to push Tarumanagara behind by quite a bit. 2 towers for nothing for the side of UGM.
The ejector from the Death Broken to the Brokens, but it seems that Death right now, they kill a lot of damage, and there goes one kill to the Yori with the passive from the Jira Essence, but it seems like there is not enough. Rel is trying to get the Imperial Justice, but such a good shot call from Team UGM. They will be back off from the team fight, and seems like they are trying to take this top place, but Rel to the front line, giving stun to the Yi Sun Shin. There goes the Brave Warrior, but the burst damage will be taken down by Van right now. It seems like Revive is alone and will be taken down by Brokens with the Lightning Strike.
And this is what UT needs to do against UGM. They have to make sure that Van gets peeled out. He doesn't get as much damage in, but will be able to output the damage. But it seems that UGM failed in that fight. Why? Because they didn't have their full team. If it was a full team, it might have been a full different story here. UGM right now trying to get as much buffs as they can and try to secure the Lord. 30 more seconds before the Lord comes back in. They need to open up the mid lane as well as the bottom lane here. Top lane already controlled very well for UGM. You see that UT wants to counter this with a push of their own. Yori right now out of position will have to run out with his mobility.
Yep, he definitely have the Black Dragon to run away from there, but he doesn't want to use that. Just going to keep that ulti for the other convenient time. But it seems that there goes the Brave Warrior have been opened by Faka, but there is another team fight going up. There's nice Imperial Justice on deck Lona over there, because Esmeralda is a core target also for team Tarumanagara, but it seems that Death is using Flicker going to run away, and there's the poking from Rel to the front line, but Rel need to run away. He doesn't have much HP left, and it seems like Lord is already spawned, but the itemization from Van, I bet he's already done with his endless battle and Raptor Machete at the moment, and probably going to do his Berserker Fury or Blade of Despair right now.
I do believe that there is going to be one issue here for UT compared to UGM. Right now that UGM is slowly trying to push out and very much desperately wants to end this game as quickly as possible before Van comes online. If Van comes online and he's able to output the damage without getting destroyed very early on in the fight, this could prove problem for UGM. They need to end this game as quickly as they can before Van comes back into the scaling.
Yep, not only for Van they need to be looked out for, but the team fight is being taken on. It seems like Rel with Imperial Justice to run away. Not enough, and it seems like a kill will be given to the Revive, but Falca almost over. There is the unstoppable force from Death, but not enough damage to take down Righteous. And right now from Team UGM, they are going to take the Lord. It seems like Yori is coming from the top lane, probably with his Blood Dragon form, and still the Lord is on the line here. Blood Dragon form has been arrived. Here comes the Dragon to the back line. What can Yori do? He is alone. Where is his teammate? Yori needs to run away. They're going to stop for mode. Take down one. Nice kill from Yori with it. And there's both of them from the 1-1. But on the backside, Yori will be taken down by Revive. Shut down, begin to the Revive. But it seems like Death will be taken down also. Death still survive. They're going to Circle Eagle. Will be taken down. Broken. Yes, it is. One kill being given to the bomber. Only Rel is being left alone. Rel got be run away from this team fight.
That was terrible for UT compared to UGM. UGM immediately made the fight as messy as possible, made sure that Van was away, out of position, and they immediately focused on Van. Why? Van is the main damage dealer, and they know for a fact that if Van is out of the fight, they can get the fight as fast and as long as possible. As long as Van is not around to sustain the damage onto UGM, it's going to be a tough time for UT to get back control in the game.
Yep, indeed, Van also. Okay, let us look at the atomization over here, which is for Van already enough with his Endless Battle and Raptor Machete and on the way to the Berserker Fury. But for the Righteous, this is my pose a problem for UGM because he already enough with the Raptor Machete, I mean Demon Hunter Sword and Rapture Scythe over there, or Crochet Scythe, I'm sorry. But it seems like from the team UGM, which is Yi Sun Shin, already done his core item, which is Blade of Despair and Endless Battle. He just need to build some defense item, which is probably Immortality and Queen's Wing for the finisher. But it seems like UGM right now, with the advantage of the Lord in the bottom lane, they are trying to make the final push into the UT right now.
Alright, we're going to see Boba right now over to the bottom side. We do see a lot of problems here. Death right now is going to be pushing over to the bottom side, but we do see the Lord is going to be pushing out Yori, already out of position. Rel trying to come back. Look at that ejector onto Yori. Yori is in the middle of the fight here. They want Van to come into the fight. Van positioning himself as best as he can, but it's not going to be enough. It is going to be a kill 1-for-1 here for the side of UGM and UT. UT right now trying to turn it around, but it's going to be a double here coming in from UGM. One by one, we see UT losing out on all of their heroes. Only 3 left compared to the 4 here. Coming from UGM. UGM knocking on UT's door. It's only a matter of time. Richie's right now trying to do as much damage as he can from there. But look at that. Rafaka right now takes in a lot of damage, but will be able to get away. A flicker away from death. Saves him from death.
Yep, definitely from Team UT, they need to defend as much as possible because this is not looking good to them. They don't have any frontliner at the moment. They're just only being left with the 3 hero for the backline. But it seems like Holy Crystal have been there for the Decloner. This is going to be hard from Team UT because Decloner with the Holy Crystal, with the Star Former to the backline and include for all of his skill, is going to be dominating for the backline. And it seems like for the Team UGM, they are trying to hold the lane as much as possible. They're controlling all the 3 lanes. They're going to control the minions because they don't want to give goal to the Team UT right now.
Alright, huge problems here coming in as another 90 seconds before the Lord's going to come back into play, as we do see that members of UGM right now, very wisely so, going to go clear out as much objectives, not just on their side of the jungle, but also on the side of Universitas Tarumanagara's jungle as well. So this is going to help, deny as much resources as they can. Look at the goal differential here, about 9k goal differential between UGM compared to UT.
Yep, definitely a Tifa is going to be on right now, which is probably Death is going to start I hope Dev is going to use his flicker and eject at the same time to gain one of the team. But it seems that Black Dragon has been used by Yuri to the backline. He's trying to get to the Revive, but Revive still have Bobo to save him up. That is a waste of the skill from Yuri, but it's in the defense. We started right to the front line with the Imperial Justice, but one kill been given to the team UT. But it seems that there is immortality for Faka right now. But to the front line lead, there is one a good ejector to the rail, and unstoppable being given to the Revive. And it seems that from Team UGM, they're trying to end this game as fast as possible, but they still could not end this game because from Team UT, they're defending as much as possible as they could. Even though they already have their item, but they cannot fight those initiate without rail. They cannot do anything.
All right, over to the top side here, we do see all towers, all turrets have been taken down here for the side of Universitas Tarumanagara. UGM slowly going to build it up and basically stifle the wave onto Universitas Tarumanagara. With the fact that every lane is being pushed in, they will be able to get the Lord in, and that is not going to, that's going to make sure that UT will not be able to contest here. If they contest and lose this out, it is going to be game over here. It's very important for UT to come in and try the level best, but we do see Delona right now trying to come in and make the fight as messy as possible. Van right now getting into the position, but it's got to be careful of Vaka. Vaka comes in, takes him down by 30%, gets in the stun.
Oh my god, such a good start for Moon to the Esmeralda over there, but it seems like Richie is out of the position. Double kill being given to the Falcon right now, and it seems like Yori is alone over there, but there is Brokers, but Brokers cannot do anything. This dragon is out of his form, and it seems like Falcon is doing so much damage with those Brave Warrior, and only 3 of people UT left. Lord is already arrived at the crystal. Monster kill be given to the Revive right now, and it seems like Brokers also will be taken down, almost be taken down, but Death is still alive, and Brokers taken down. There is goes the first win to the team UGM.
University Gadjah Mada 2 will be able to win their first victory over Universitas Tarumanagara 2, and it was going to be a very decisive victory indeed, even though there was a lot of contest between these two teams that put them into very jeopardizing positions. But it is going to be 21-12 in terms of total kills, with UGM scoring big against Universitas Tarumanagara.
As you can see, MVP being given to the Lapu Lapu, which is Faka. Such a good play from Faka over here. If I will be given the power to MVP, I'm also will be given. I will give to the Faka that using Lapu Lapu. As you can see, with the brave warrior, he jumped to the back line. He find the most important target, which is Bruno and 1-1 from Team UT. Those brave warrior is really strong.
Yeah, and that's the thing I felt that Universitas Tarumanagara was not able to do, because a lot of the times when they were initiated on, the fight became really messy. Van was out of position, and Van just immediately got locked down with 2-3 stuns, and he wasn't able to actually turn it around. Even when Def went in with the ejector, he was able to flicker out, was able to sustain the damage, and was still very beefy and tanky, and still did a reasonable amount of damage to at least put some of these high value targets to at least 30 to 40% HP.
Yep, indeed. This is the advantage of the Jawhead. Even though Jawhead is built as a tank, he still can take out a decent amount of damage using those ejector, using those unstoppable force and the rocket missile from the Jawhead. This is a really good hero from Team UGM, and for the initiate team fight, is such a good initiate from Team UGM into the Team UT. Team UT, even though they already have Sylvana with the Imperial Justice, but they didn't utilize those really much. This Sylvana already been taken down before anything could be happen, because this Sylvana going front too much to the front, and Death just easily using his flicker and then use the ejector to the backside, give this Sylvana to his teammates.
Well, that's going to be a good one here. We want to talk more about the game. However, we're going to take a short little break. We will be back with more UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. He is Cross. I am Hound. Stay tuned for more Mobile Legends Bang Bang action.
There's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults. The dig inside There's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
This land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make you a greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrant!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for our fate. Be your
for this land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make you a greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart.
For this land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
This land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make you a greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And for you guys over there, we are Cross and Hound as your caster for today.
All right, we've got so much action for you lined up here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. As my co-caster to the left has said so well, I'm Hound, he is Cross. If you guys want to know more about us, you can follow us all on our social media here below, whether it's on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, whatsoever. Those are going to be our social media tags right there.
Yep.
So thank you guys very much for not only supporting the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021, but also supporting all of your respective teams. All of that aside, we would like to say super big thank you to all the participating teams as well as UiTM for organizing this event and bringing everyone together to show who is the top of the top here for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Varsity level community.
Yep, indeed, because this is the battle between all universities and all country, which is on the first match we have a match between Team Singapore versus Team Malaysia, and on the second match we have Team Indonesia versus Team Indonesia. And for our third round right now, going to be happening soon, is between Team Malaysia, which is from University Teknologi Mada Pahang, versus from Team Indonesia, Universitas Tarumanagara A.
Yep, we've got a Malaysia versus Indonesia matchup.
Yep, indeed.
So I'm pretty excited to see what Indonesia is going to provide for Malaysia and what Malaysia is going to provide for Indonesia. It's going to be a very interesting one indeed. We did see that Singapore was able to come out on top here, considering that it was University Teknologi Malaysia Pahang that was on the losing end. So hopefully we will see a Malaysian victory right now. But Indonesian teams are one of the fiercest teams, regardless of amateur, professional, semi-professional, whether it's college or whether it's freelance teams. You do see that they are just incredibly aggressive in how they play. Wondering how the Malaysian team, the Malaysian university, will be able to bring it up and try to handle the aggression that comes in from the Indonesian counterparts.
Well, what is going to be interesting on this match is because this is the a fight between University Teknologi Mada Pahang and Universitas Tarumanagara A, because both of these teams is having quite a big lose on their first round. So this is going to be a fight between not the loser bracket, but on the loser side on the first match of their round. And we have a little bit of update here, Hound.
Yeah, what is that?
I think it's going to be a match between, if I'm not mistaken, University.
All right.
All right.
So according to our group, according to our producer, it's not going to be a Malaysia versus Indonesia fight. It is going to be Nanyang Technological University from Singapore going up against Universitas Gadjah Mada 2. Let's go into the draft pick.
All right, this is going to be interesting for the draft pick of both of these teams. And as you guys can see, which is the draft has been made. Both of these teams already taken out Brody, Jiggy, Natalia, and Benedetta. And for the side of the team Singapore over here, which is Nanyang Technological University, have taken 1-1 Kagura, Paquido as their first 3 pick, and for the team Indonesia, which is Universitas Gadjah Mada 2, already take Silvana, Esmeralda, and Johet. This draft is going to be really, really interesting.
Yes, it is going to be a very interesting one indeed here. As we do see, it is going to be a very, very much similarly here. We do see that coming in from Universitas Gadjah Mada 2, they are going to be drafting rather similarly in the last matchup that we had to see just now. And looking at NCU, they are going to be rather interesting indeed here with in terms of how they are going to be, drafting as well. A little bit more sustained damage with the Bruno pickup here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, it is Bruno and 1-1 for team Nanyang Technological University. They're picking as 2 marksmen on their team. But on team Gadjah Mada 2, it's quite an interesting draft over here. They have Yi Sun-shin and Hayabusa has been picked off as going to play as a goal lane or side lane for their team. This is really, I mean, for Hayabusa, standing on the side lane is quite hard because Hayabusa need blue buff for the energy, because without the blue buff, Hayabusa energy is pretty much quickly drained down as fast as it could.
And that's the thing, I feel that's going to be very interesting indeed, because the Hayabusa is going to be rather mobile with his skills as well. And that's going to be very interesting to see whether or not they'll be able to create some kind of a split push situation for them, considering that Hayabusa does quite a crazy amount of damage, as well as just being able to just get in and out of a fight so easily and so hard to catch without very strong CC. But looking at the composition that has been provided by both these teams, what do you think is the win condition for Nanyang Technological University as well as Universitas Gadjah Mada 2?
Well, it depends on the draft pick. I guess both of them have quite the same, you know, the utilities, the CCs, the damage, but all of it depends on how the gameplay of both of these teams. And as you can see right now, which is from Team Technological right now, they're trying to invade the blue buff with the using of Tigreal over there. This is the advantage of having Tigreal on the first phase of the game, but it seems that Daniel is not trying to invade the blue buff because he can see there is a lot of people at the blue buff of the side of the UGM. And from the Technological University over here, they're kind of trying to do the rush buff, but seems like they didn't want to do it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, I feel that's going to be a very interesting one, but we're going to be seeing a bit of an early fight here. Jahman almost got taken down, as we do see that it's going to be a wrestle for the bus. Over to the bot side there, we're going to be seeing Darwin almost getting taken down there with the amount of damage that comes in.
Yep, that is the advantages of Hayabusa on the early stages with the quad shadow and the shuriken from the first skill. It could give quite amount of damage, and with the execute for the spell that have been using by Hayabusa, and it seems like the Gabu that have been using Hayabusa trying to punish as much as possible on the early game, because 1-1, as we can know, can't do anything much to give punishment except for the assassin, because assassin is quite the mobility of assassin is really fast. Depends on what type of gameplay they are be using, but it is Hayabusa. Then with the quad shadow, he could just jump in and jump out just like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing, I feel that's going to be very interesting indeed here for a lot of these teams. But look at that. Immediately we're going to see a first blood there coming in for the side of UGM. NCU right now being left behind here, out of position. Rum, as well as some of the others of NCU right now trying to go for that contest onto the buff. But look at that. It is going to be NCU that turns it around. Jaman right now in a lot of trouble here. Going to get hit with that beautiful ultimate. But look at that. Asfalov comes in with the umbrella.
Yep, such a good umbrella over there from Asfalov. There's a good support from the Asfalov over there. Meanwhile, for the turtle side, it seems like from Team UGM being given to the Yi Sun-shin, or being used by Mo Satan over there, using the retribution to get the turtle and get the advantages of gold and EXP at the same time. But looking at the mid lane, we can see there's been team fight is going on. Daniel is over there He have been using his flicker, but I don't know for what. And it seems like on the bottom of them, there's Starfall move from the Baby Law. Taking the Ram Ram. Solo kill from Baby Law over here. Such a good skill over there, but it seems like on the middle lane, Yang over there have been using by Asflof. Didn't get any damage, didn't get any support at all. And Daniel on the top lane is trying to help his teammate over there. Maybe trying to fight Gabble. And there it goes, the unstoppable force from the Jawhead. But it seems like there is no damage or follow-up from the Team UGM2. And it seems like there is gonna be ganking from Team UGM2 on the top lane here. But it seems like both of them are going to back off right now.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Daniel right now heading on towards the top side here. Going to try to stop the recall. Going to try to stop the back there coming in over the top side. But we do see Hayabusa there over to the top side, still holding on. Gabu is just going to be holding on to the top side, trying to get priority. But over to the bot side, mid side, excuse me, Jaman will be taken down. Beautiful stuff there coming in from Pi. Pi right now.
Ejector.
1-0-2. Ejector onto Pi. Pi was just out of position. And immediately UGM took advantage of it with a beautiful ejector.
Yep, such a beautiful ejector from Roy being given to the Yi Sun-shin just now, and 1-for-1. That is a fair trade for both of this team, but it seems like on the bottom lane for Ram, it seems like he been pressured into this Esmeralda, which is Baby Law, and Baby Law has been charged up his Starfall Moon over there, but didn't know what it's for. Darwin on the bottom lane, there goes the Ogi Shadow kill, and the Unstoppable Force will be taking down Darwin. And there goes one kill for the Jawhead. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Pi is getting his farming as much as he could because he need the item, he need the EXP. He doesn't need much objective as he can. But meanwhile, for the Team Indonesia, they're playing really aggressively.
Yeah, they are going to be playing very aggressively as expected from an Indonesian team. But Pi right now trying to get into a good position. Daniel may actually fight this out. Gabo going in and out with the shadows, but it's going to be a lockdown there coming in. The stun is going to be beautiful onto him, but it's going to be Pi that gets the kill. Pi now going to get ejected into it. Stun, but instead that Roji Jaeger as well as Jaman beat off a little bit more than they can chew. There goes another one. 3-0 exchange in favor of NTU.
Yeah, such a good team fight from both of these teams. It seems like the Johar using from the UGM kind of quite a bit of overextend over there, but we can the itemization right now, for which Team U from Nanyang Technological University, Bruno or Pi have been done with his Raptor Machete and until the Berserker Fury right now. And for the team UGM2, it seems like Hayabusa already done with his Blade of Heptasis, and for the Yi Sun-shin, he's done with his
Oh my
Blade of
goodness,
Despair,
look at that mid lane cross. What is UGM doing?
Yeah, it seems like they're out of the position. Both of their teams already gone in the implosion from the Daniel. The team fight initiative from the Daniel is a good one. It seems like Babylon is going to be the next prey at the moment, but it seems like he got the Frost Moon Shield to run away from the grabs of the Nanyang Technological University. Meanwhile, on the top lane, we can see Hayabusa is doing his split pushing really well and almost got those top lane. And the minion is need one more hit on the top lane. Does he? No, he cannot do it.
I think what Gabu is doing is actually very good cross. He's actually opening up the top lane. As soon as top lane is opened up, if he's able to scale into this fight, he will be able to come back into this. Oh, look at that. Some fancy feet there coming in from Gabu.
Those quad shadow playing from Gabu is really quite interesting. He's trying to poking as much as possible, using those quad shadow and shuriken at the same time. But look at the melee, there goes Starfall into the Tigreal over there. But it seems like Daniel still haven't used his ulti yet. He doesn't have any ulti, but it seems a shutdown being given to this Jawhead over here into the Kagura. But there goes the Paquito into the middle lane, and there goes Gabu. Is he trying to use his Ogi Shadow kill? But no, those Wave of the World from the Bruno really catching him up.
Well, it's very apparent here coming in for UGM. They were able to take away the turtle, which is going to give them a slight goal advantage here. But it seems that over to the bot side, we do see that UGM trying their level best to extend their goal lead here. They may lose out for these early stages of the game, but because Gabu put in so much effort into opening up that top lane, it does open them up for a mid lane sweep over NCU if they're able to get the Lord into play.
Yep, indeed. That is what Gabo is trying to do. There is a good split pushing being being given by the Gabu, but it seems like Yi Sun-shin have done with his Blade of Despair, but there goes the unstoppable force from the Roy, and Roy trying to get the Kagura as their target. Imperial Justice getting the Bruno over there. Starform more to the backside, getting the Kagura, and there goes for the double kill from the Yi Sun-shin. And it seems like 3 people from the Technological University have been taken down. Trying to get another one. The Miller have been gone. Ram, he cannot do anything. There goes another kill for the Roy, and 4-0. It seems that there's going to be a big win for Team UGM2.
UGM2 right now in a lot of trouble, in a lot of pressure here, adding it up towards NCU. NCU right now gonna have to fall behind. It seems that slowly but surely UGM realizes that they won't be able to win early on, but because Gabu was pushing up over to the top side, you do see that UGM right now paying off a lot for themselves, because they are gonna be able to go into the enemy jungle of NCU and just score out as much goal advantages as they can. Even though NCU has been able to win some of these fights, it seems that UGM is able to open up that split push, and because of that, 15 seconds left, all of the pressure is going to be focused onto the top and mid side, thus opening the Lord for them to contest.
Yep, as you can see right now, which is Hayabusa Gabu. Even though the Lord is spawning on the top of the lane, and he is doing his job on the bottom of the lane, he's gonna do split pushing, and he's going to attract some of the people from the Technological University onto the bottom lane. Meanwhile, his teammates probably are going to take upon the Lord. As you can see, the Lord is already being contested on, and from Team Nanyang Technological University, they're just going to let this UGM taking this slot easily without any hesitation. And it seems like for Team Technological University, they're on a tight spot at this rate.
Very, very tight spot indeed, with Lord going to be knocking on their doors very soon. It seems that members of UGM right now is going to be focusing a lot of their attention to the top side as well as the mid side. Bottom side already pushing out. We do see NTU responding to that bot side push. This is going to actually funnel members of NTU towards the mid side to try to stop this Lord push so that they don't lose all of their tier 3 turrets. But this could be an opportunity for UGM to turn the fight around. Baby Law right now going to be contesting over to the top side, but we do see that it is going to be an interesting one here.
Justice, such a good Imperial Justice, getting the Kagura over there for Gabu right now. Gabu, there goes the Ogi Shadow kill. Killing spree for Yi Sun-shin, and there also killing spree for Darwin, but also one kill being given to the Baby Law. But it seems like for the turret in the middle going to be taken down as well. But the double kill coming from the Esmeralda, and there goes 4 people down from Team Nanyang Technological University and Team UGM2. They're trying to end this game as fast as possible. There isn't any minion around, and Daniel is coming in with the pushing, but it seems like there goes one game for Team Universitas Gadjah Mada 2.
Very unfortunate. They're coming in from Nanyang Technological University from Singapore, but it seems that UGM, University Gadjah Mada 2, will be able to decisively defeat their Singaporean counterparts from Nanyang Technological University, despite the fact that UGM was able to score 14 kills over the 10 kills coming in from the side of NTU.
Yep.
It was going to be, the fact remains that because of the split push that came in from Gabu, because of the amount of damage and control of the map, that the Indonesians were very much controlling all aspects of the game. Even though they did lose out for some of these early skirmishes, it was UGM that decisively ended NTU.
Yep, it's just a 10-minute match that show how fast this UGM2 gameplay, as fast as they're going to try in as fast as they could. They're taking the most advantageous thing that they have with the split pushing tower using the Hayabusa. This is why they pick Hayabusa on the early stages, because with the Hayabusa ability on 1 versus 1 and on the split pushing, the quad shadow and Ogi shadow kill is really giving advantage to them. Also, the split pushing on the Lord, that is a good thing that I want to see, because as you can see, the Lord on the top lane, Gabu on the bottom lane is trying to distract as much people from Team Technological University at the time.
And that's the thing that I feel that was the biggest issue there coming in from NCU. Because of the amount of control that was coming in from UGM, they couldn't actually contest a lot of these objectives, and it was just a matter of time before NCU was going to be disassembled and dismantled. Anyway, for those of you guys who just joined us, this is the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. He is Cross, I am Hound. We're going to be back with more Mobile Legends Bang Bang as the day progresses. Don't you dare go anywhere.
We'll see you soon.
There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dry your tears and don't look back. Run the light beyond the legend. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Be your
For this land, till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
And welcome back. I'm the one doing the intro, bro.
Go.
Your
on.
glasses too thick, is it?
I don't know. Is it? I cannot see really well.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. He is Cross, I am Hound, and we are back to cast for you guys the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Tournament, brought to you live here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021.
Yep. And definitely the last match that we're watching right now is really such a fast-paced game. Just into the 10 minutes into the game and they're already ended. Such a good game from Team Indonesia over there.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one here. We're going to be seeing another matchup coming up later. But before that, let us take a look at the standings right now.
Wow, there is lots of points over there for lots of team over here, but let us look on the Group A, which is Nanyang Technological University, gain 1 point for their side, and for the Teknologi Mada Pahang, still onto the nil, and for the Gadjah Mada 2, there's 1 point on the side, and for the Tarumanagara 2, also 1 point.
All right, we're going to take a look at Group B now. Universitas Tanjungpura with 1 win, UiTM 2 with only no wins, Universitas Gadjah Mada with 2 wins, being the only team to win 2 in a row,
Yep.
whereas Universitas Tarumanagara will be not getting any scores here. For the rest of Group C and Group D, they have not played yet, so you guys are going to have to wait for the group standings to find out what is next. Remember, right up next is going to be Malaysia versus Indonesia, Universiti Teknologi Mada Pahang, going up against Universitas Tarumanagara 2.
Yeah, definitely this is going to be a tiebreaker between these two because both of these teams doesn't have any points in their side. So whoever wins this match, they are going to be, break the tiebreaker for both of these teams in the grouping. And it seems like we're going into the draft pick right here, right now for the Team Malaysia on the blue side and for the Team Indonesia on the red side.
Yep, looking at how it's working out here, it is going to be a very interesting one indeed because we have so much potential drafts here, but it seems that a lot of these teams are keeping towards a very unique meta here comparatively.
Yeah, because all of this team, all of these players, they already studied what they need to, and their gameplay show what is the what you call it, the result of their training, of their, the analysis of the game. But right now we can see from the draft pick, team from Team Malaysia, Mada Pahang already taken out Benedetta. Meanwhile, for Universitas Tarumanagara 2 already taken out Pakuito at the moment.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed to see how these teams are going to be interacting with one another here because looking at it, it is going to be relatively similar here in terms of the bans.
Yep.
I think we might actually see a Cho, maybe an Esmeralda as well, unless it's banned out.
But it seems that, yeah, that's Brody has been taken out from our match for this time. And as usual, probably from Team Malaysia, they are going to take Natalia as first pick, or maybe they are going to take, I guess, Silvana also can be picked as their first pick. And it seems like Matilda has been taken out for their first pick.
Yep, it's going to be a good one indeed here because it is going to be... Ooh! Ooh!
Okay.
I see a Diggy!
Yep, definitely. As I said earlier, for Team Indonesia, they are going to pick Diggy as Diggy feeder. This is going to be interesting for Team Indonesia, and we're gonna see what kind of gameplay with Diggy and Joe as their first pick. For Team Tarumanagara 2, they didn't bother to pick a meta hero right now, probably such as a Yi Sun Shin or maybe Lapu Lapu over there have been taken out by Team Malaysia over here. So for Team Indonesia, what are they going to choose as their core or probably tank at this rate?
And that's the thing I feel that is going to be very interesting indeed because if they're not able to actually get a very if they're not able to actually play around with this meta here, it's going to be very, very hard for them. Oh, wait, Cray?
It's Claude over there,
Cray picking out Claude? Ooh.
Yeah, this is quite interesting because Claude also is one of the marksmen in the meta with the Blazing Duet. This Claude is going to be into the hard zone with those dancing of him. But it seems like for the Team Malaysia, what are they going to take out first? Oh, Indonesia have been taking out Yuzong. A good draft pick up from Team Indonesia over here, because with Yuzong, with the Black Dragon of his, he can go back to the backline. He can use it those as his advantage into the sky, into the backline, and he probably can find Claw in the backline and using Execute to end the task.
Yeah, and it's all about that cases here, because we do see that looking at how the draft is going to go, I think it is going to be interesting because the Selena is being picked up here for the side of Universiti Teknologi Mara Pahang. Very much similar picks here for the side of UT Mara Pahang.
Yep.
In terms of maybe a few differences in some of their drafts here. But looking at UT2, it's going to be a very interesting run here. Pao Zuzuzu is going to be the last one to actually lock in his hero. So I'm pretty interested to see how that is going to factor in here. What do you think about these two? Ooh.
Okay, if Team Mara Pahang taking this, alright, so I can tell from this draft pick, this Granger or Marksman are going to play at the side lane. Meanwhile, for the Roger are going to play at the jungle core. And for the Team UT2, it seems like Farsa is a wise choice for them, because for Team Teknologi Mara Pahang, they only have 2 person to go to the backline, which is Matnap with the Circling Eagle, and with the Frost Rain using Lapu Lapu, using those Brave Warrior, and Eudora again have been picked by Team UT2. This is going to be interesting draft for Team UT2 over here.
Decided to opt out against the Farsa and put in the Eudora. There is going to be a little bit of magic damage as well as a little bit of utility that comes in. Single target utility could work out here for the side of UT2 compared to UTM Pahang, but I still think there's going to be a huge problem for UTM Pahang. Why? Because a lot of their carries require a lot of scaling to go into the fights, and I believe that Roger, yes, it may be a very good pickup here, and the fact remains that he will be able to clear out the jungle really fast, but if he gets locked down by one of the Eudoras and the follow-up comes in from the side of UT2, it's going to be a huge problem for the Roger. It really depends on how they want to be fighting this out. Skirmishes is going to be very important for the side of UTM Pahang.
Yeah, indeed, because this Roger is a melee fighter. If he turns into the wolf form, and he need to, evade a lot of stuns on the side from the UT2. If he does get hit by one of the stuns, then he's going to be done for. He needs to be on the most front of the front line, because he using his melee to get to the damage. But we're going to jump into the game right now in the Land of Dawn. Who's going to come out victorious between these two teams from Malaysia? That University Teknologi Mara Pahang going against Universitas Tarumanagara A, and it seems like both of these teams are going to play really aggressively on the early stages.
Yeah, and that's going to be a huge problem here, because if these teams do not actually be careful of how they want to approach this, it's going to spell huge problems for them moving forward, because it's all about how they position themselves in these fights and how they want to actually put themselves in a position where they can actually get some advantages here. Early on already, Pao Zuzuzu already taking in a lot of damage here. Black Mafia already in the jungle working in, and it is very important for UT Mara Pahang to get as much scaling as they can towards their masters. Black Mafia as well. As Shu definitely wants to get it. But over towards the bottom side though. Bottom side jungle, Matnap taking in a lot of damage here. There goes the Abyssal Arrow. The Cray onto it, but has to flicker out. Matnap as well. Black Mafia now may actually come out into the fight here. Nothing much can be done, as Chumang Bisacho as well as the others are going to be backing away. Very interesting early game advantage, early game skirmishes here from the side of UT Mara. Over the south side, Limit Company and Frostray now going to go on to that one-on-one. I see that Limit Company in a lot of trouble here. Will decide to get back, takes a little bit of damage from the minion.
You have definitely such a good gameplay from University Teknologi Mara on the early stages. They're trying to pick off as much as possible with using this Matilda and Selena, as they are both mesh support. But first blood being given to the Yi Sun-Chi, which is Azai Boy, and they are going to start Turtle as fast as possible, because look at that. It seems like Joe has been knocked down by one of the turret, but there's still Gray. Gray is going to be taken down soon, but it seems like Black Mafia are trying to survive over there, and Manam might give it damage to the using the Soul Bloom, and there's one down, which is Yi Sun-Shin. It's a core target, but it seems like from the Eudora have been taken down Matnap using the Storm Lightning, but it's still not enough. Brave Warrior has been open over there. It seems that Abyssal Arrow is being dodged by the UT2 over there. And there's Joe have been arrived quite a little bit left from Limit Company. He have Way of the Dragon, but he doesn't want to use it right now.
And that's the thing that's going to be a huge problem for him here, because if he's not careful, he could be put himself into a situation that could be detrimental for his team. It's really important for them to actually coordinate themselves. As you can see over the south side, Frostrain right now in a lot of trouble here. Limit Company decides to come into the fight, and they are going to turn it around. Frostrain gets into it, but look at that! Madnap comes in, and there goes the kill! Coming in from the side of UT Mara, equalizing the score!
Yep, such a good circling eagle from NMM with the follow-up from the Frostrain using the Brave Warrior. Both of these stuns really does quite a lot of damage, but it seems like Paozuzu is almost been taken down, but the save from the Eudora take down Shu without any hesitation using the Thunderstruck and Thunder Lightning at the same time. Wow.
All right, so let us see how we're going to be doing this here over to the top side. It is fairly much even here. Both these teams trying to
Way
get
of the Dragon.
Way of the Dragon right into Black Mafia here. I see that Limit Company may actually get taken out again. We did not see that Black Mafia was inside, but look at that! Immediately, Black Mafia as well as Frostbite decide to go ham on him. Over to the mid side though, we're going to be seeing 3 members of UT2 actually fighting it out against UT Mara Pahang for positioning of the turtle that's going to be coming out in another 80 seconds. If they're able to get control over this, they are going to extend their lead by a substantial amount in terms of goal.
Yep, indeed, we can see the power of both of this team at the moment right now. There goes the blood flood from the Yisunshin. Didn't hit anyone, but it seems like he almost have his... oh, there goes the Circling Eagle from the Manem into the Eudora. There's 1 kill goes to the Selena, but also 1 kill be given to the Yisunshin right now. 1-1 right now. Both of these teams, they need to be more careful because it seems like Selena, which is from Nansikropo Ikan, he doesn't have any mana at all. And Zyboy needs to play more carefully. Meanwhile, for Pao Zuzuzu, he needs to find his goal and farm as much as he could. We want to look at the itemization right now, what both of these teams already done at the moment. It seems like there's a fight on the top lane. Limit Company, Way of the Dragon over there, didn't follow up for the second phase of the Way of the Dragon. And there goes the itemization, which is for Paozuzu, already done with his Demon Hunter sword. And it seems like for the Granger, which is Shu, make breastplate armor as his first item, not a damage but a defense item as his first item. Then on the top lane right now, which is Frostrin, is already opened his Brave Warrior, but there is no good initiate from him because everyone is already flickered out of his position.
Yep, and that's going to be a huge problem here for a lot of these guys because they want to be very careful on how they're going to be exchanging some of these fights here. But look at that over to the bottom side, over towards UT Mara Pahang. They will be able to score another kill here for the side of Shu. Shu right now trying to reposition himself as bottom lane is going to be where the pressure is going to be building up. Nancy Kripo Ikan right now trying to get as much as he can out of this. But over to the bot side here, we may see a bit of a retreat, whereas middle side is going to be jostling for control.
Yeah, we can see Nancy Kripo Ikan on a little bit of the hell over there. But it seems like Madnap is onto the front line using the gliding wind, trying to get Black Mafia to the front line as far as he could. But it seems on the back side, oh, such a good initiation from Frostry, trying to get Zyboy. Zyboy back off with his first kill, and there goes the Mountain Shocker, trying to open the map and trying to get information as much as they could. But it seems like on the turtle side, have been taken down by from Team University Teknologi Marapaha. And there is got the blessing to it, taking down one, circling to the back line. But there is a mistake from Manap, being taken down by one of the team from Universitas Tarumanagara A. 2-4-0. Abyssal Arrow been hit, but there goes the battle mirror image from Paozuzu will be getting away.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing it in a very important spot here as we do see that over towards the mid side. They do want to get it, but look at that. Chumang Bisacho will be able to get away with the flicker though. A little bit of a punishment there considering that he was out of position, and immediately members of UT Marapahang were able to take advantage of that. Cray as well as Zyboy right now, they really want to be able to push down onto UT Marapahang if they're able to get over. But over towards the mid side here, Nancy Kripo Ikan trying to get a little bit of damage towards him. No Abyssal Arrow will be able to hit. But over towards that Madnam right now, Sid's in a little bit of trouble here. Gonna get stunned, but not too much damage that's gonna follow up onto him.
Oh, there is a little bit quite of damage from the Digi bomb just now, but it seems like both of these teams trying to take into the mid lane, but still no initiation from both of these teams because it depends on the hero what they're using. Look on the mid lane, Mada is almost be taken down. There goes the flame shot, but there is it's not enough to take down Mada. Mada is just on a little bit of that health. If Boy do have the Mountain Shocker, he might be can take down Mada using that.
Mada right now in a lot of trouble. We do see Limit Company now come and try his best to actually give a little bit of pressure here. If he's able to go on to the backside, he will be able to go with the way of the dragon and could actually open up here, but he is rather low. 0, 3, and 1. Doesn't have that much HP for him to actually dive into the back line here. He could actually get blown up. Over to the top side, we do see that 3 members on the side of UT Mara Pahang may actually go for this turtle. This is going to help them so much here come back into this fight. But over towards the bottom side, jungle Matnap as well as one of the members here. But over to the top side, we do see that turtle is going to be stolen away beautifully by a Boy from the side of UT2. Black Mafia there coming in for the fight. Going to get their ultimate off. Very nicely done from the side of Black Mafia here. Mr. Arrow is going to hit, but it's not going to be able to follow it up. Matnap goes into the fight.
And Matnap is in the trouble right now because Limit Company using Well of the Dragon and taking down Matnap just like they're using Eudora as a bait. But it seems like Nancy Cropper Ikan need to run away from the team fight, but the team fight is still on. Killing spree being given to the Frost Ring right now, and there goes Cray, has been spawned back, but double kill being given to the Frost Ring, and it seems like Limit Company maybe might take down this Frost Ring, and Frost Ring be taken down by Limit Company. Just a little bit of help from the Digi, and there goes the Blazing Duel from the Cloud, getting a little bit of the minion, and using the Battle Mirror Image, take down the first turret on the middle lane. But there's got the Abyssal Arrow hit by the Pauzuzu, but it seems like there is no other follow-up from Team University Teknologi Mara Pahang. They've been left off by 2k goal behind from Team Tarumanagara 2.
All right, how do you think that UT Mara Pahang has to come back into this? They really need the objectives and they really need to actually be able to get all these towers here. No towers opened up for them, 3 towers down for the side of UT Mara Pahang, whereas only 1 tower down for the side of Universitas Tarumanagara 2. So this is going to be a very hard one for them. They need to be able to get back into this game by controlling the movements of UT2 when they want to be going for a lot of these objectives. 20 seconds before the Lord comes into play.
Yeah, it seems like Circling Eagle from the Matilda taken down Eudora just like that, including the Soul Bloom. But it seems like from the team Teknologi Mara Pahang, they quite started initiating really well at the moment because they knew what kind of target they needed to take at first, because Eudora is such a really good poking hero on the stage of the early even in the late game. And right now we can see the Lord has respawned on the 10 minutes and 35 seconds on the bottom lane. It seems like Pauzuzu almost been taken down with the Soul Bloom. Look at the damage, but there goes the Blazing Duel from the Pauzuzu. Circling Eagle will be taken down. Pauzuzu with the Roger using the Wolf Hawk Will of the Dragon and be taken out to the Frost Ring. Frost Ring still onto the fight on the Brave Warrior. There goes the time turning from the Cray. Cray can run away from this Roger, and Frost Ring with a little slight bit of the health. And also Eudora have taken down Nancy Kropo Ikan using the Thunderstruck.
I think there's going to be a huge problem here coming in from the side of UT Mara here, because there is going to be a split push opening up with 4 turrets in the favor of Universitas Tarumanagara. They know for a fact that they cannot fight with UT Mara directly, so they want to be opening up a lot of these lanes here in order for them to be able to at least even if they lose out on fights, they will be able to at least secure a lot of these objectives. What is really important for UT Mara Pahang to do is to force Universitas Tarumanagara to actually back away and try to get the contest onto the Lord. They got to be careful though. Matnap right now very much aware. He might actually be caught here. Very bad. Matnap takes a lot of damage here. Limit Company in the middle of it. There goes where the dragon, but gets exploded before he can finish the animation. Over to the mid side. Look at the damage that's coming in from Black Mafia. Black Mafia now going to go in. Bowzuzu has been taken down. Double kill goes over to Black Mafia, and it's going to be the Lord for the side of University Teknologi Mara Pahang.
Yep, definitely such a good team fight from University Mara Pahang. They did quite a job well over there with Roger Black Mafia using the light compounds to the front line, and the damage from the Black Mafia is really, really high. And to the freaking, the really low health HP of Team Universitas Tarumanagara 2, but it seems like he tried to find his next prey right now. But Zai Boy, he needs to run away. This Roger is on fire at the moment, and Team Teknologi Mara Pahang, they take down one by one turret. There goes the bottom lane and the middle lane, only left off with the inhabited turret, and on the top lane as well. Look at how this Teknologi Mara Pahang, from the losing side, they changed the fate, they changed their ruling to their side, and there's Lord coming from the bottom lane. It seems like Teknologi Mara Pahang, they're on their momentum.
Alright, it's going to be amazing indeed here, as we're going to be seeing a lot more action coming in from the side of UiTM Mara Pahang. Lord already pushing it out over to the bot side. We do see more pressure building up over to the top side as well. Mid side is going to be pushed in very hard indeed. Pauzuzu coming in towards the top side alongside with Limit Company. They are going to try to stop this push, but it is going to be more and more as the Lord is going to be pushing out very hard indeed. 4 members at the bot side. Mada now trying to get into the way, but we do see an Mr. Arrow miss out.
Yep, definitely a fight is going to be happen anytime, any soon. They're going to blast into it, burst out everyone on the back line, and there goes one kill for the club, but also being taken by the Selena. On the front line, we can see where's Astapa being given to the Roger, and there goes Yusushi taking down one, killing spree for the shoe on the back line. That Rhapsody really deal lots of damage, and only three people be taken down from the Tarumanagara 2, and 2 people from the Teknologi Mara Pahang.
3 for 2 with 2 turrets slowly being whittled away here. It's going to be a very interesting one for Tarumanagara to come back into this, and it seems that University Teknologi Mara Pahang may actually win this out if they keep it consistent here. It's all a matter of them playing around the advantages that they have. Bot side is already open. They need to open up the mid side and the top side as well. As you can see from the pings already, that University Teknologi Mara knows what they need to do. 120 seconds before the Lord comes back into it. What does Universitas Tarumanagara needs to do to come back into this game? Cross.
Well, what can Universitas Tarumanagara do is they need to just, you know, stick to their position, try to hold as much as they could. But it seems like Pauzuzu has opened his blazing door just to get some shield and some damage out into the Mada. But it seems like one kill be given to the Selena, to the Joe. It seems like Pauzuzu and Zyboy really in a difficult situation over here. It seems like Diggy with the time turn, he cannot do anything. And they don't even have tank right now. And their only tank, which is Cray, is a build and tank. But it seems that support using as tank is not a good deal right now. You can see Pauzuzu or Cray right now only build Immortality as his tank item, but he only have those, you know, the cooldown time thing over there. I don't know why he used that, but it seems like for the Eudora, full blast damage over there. It seems like this is the flaw of the team. Universitas Tarumanagara 2. There goes the blood blast into it at the back line. Also the circling eagle for the Mada into the Claw. One kill for the Claw right now. And seems like Way of the Dragon into the fostering. But it seems to not get one kill over there. And such nice kill from the Granger are mispulled over there, but it seems like there goes 2-1 from Team Teknologi Mara Pahang.
Wow, very nicely done indeed for UiTM Mara Pahang. I like the discipline that's coming in from them. It seems that they learned from their previous game, and it seems that this is going to be a very interesting game here. Coming in 10 more seconds, roughly 10 more seconds before the Lord comes back into play, and we could see that University Teknologi Mara Pahang may actually come back into this. We do see that Limit Company may actually try to contest this, but we did see that they were able to steal it again. It's all a matter of timing here coming in from the side of Universitas Tarumanagara. They are able to get a little bit of priority here. They have to contest this if they want to make sure that University Teknologi Mara Pahang does not end this fight.
Yeah, we see the Lord right now is being taken down easily. There goes the initiation from Team Tarumanagara 2, but it seems like Cray, what is he trying to do? He's trying to take the Lord. Oh, such a good cast from Nisushi over there. Monster kill being given to the Roger. He's trying to take more kills, but it's a blazing duel from the clone. Shut down the Roger, trying to take a double kill, and there's no working for the Nisushi. And it seems like this Granger and Matilda need to run away, and there goes the kill from the Joe. Seems like the thing has been turned down for Team Teknologi Mara Pahang. Universitas Tarumanagara 2, they're on the fire.
I'm just wondering, did just Universiti Teknologi Mara Pahang just throw the game? Because with that one load still coming in from Universitas Tarumanagara, it seems that it's going to be game over. Ladies and gentlemen, Universitas Tarumanagara will win this game.
Oh, good gracious. You can see those slots being killed still by Yi Sun-shin using the retribution from Team Mara Pahang. They didn't know that Yi Sun-shin is over there, just inside the bush, just waiting to steal the lot away. And Cray, using the time bomb, using the time journey, just letting the CC getting away from all of his teammates. He just opened the map into the front, getting the information. Guys, this Mara Pahang 2 is trying to take this lot. You guys gotta come right now. And there's the time, the blazing away from the clock, literally blowing away everyone at the back line. And they're taking the game just like that.
I really like the fact that Universitas Tarumanagara 2 just pull all the triggers and just say, whatever it is, we've got to do that steal. If they don't get that steal, they would lose. And they immediately press on towards the side of UT Mara Pahang. I have lots of respect for UT Mara Pahang, but it was just beautiful Mobile Legends coming in from the side of Universitas Tarumanagara to steal it away from Universiti Teknologi Mara Pahang.
Yeah, we're going to take a little bit of shot right now after this.
Wait, but before that, we got to take a look at the standings. Before we go on a short break, let's take a look at those standings and see what has been updated thus far.
Okay, this is the overall standing from the early day until the now. You guys can see Universitas Tarumanagara 2 have 2 points in their hand, leading all of the teams in their Group A.
Well, it's very interesting indeed here, as we're going to be seeing that Group A is going to be led by Universitas Tarumanagara 2, as was mentioned by my co-caster. Universitas Gadjah Mada, in Group B with 2 wins. Group C and Group D have yet to play thus far. We have been covering Group A and B for today, but I feel that's just going to be the catalyst here, because there is a lot of talent here. There has been a lot of crazy plays coming in from both these teams, Cross.
Yeah, definitely. That is such a... the last game make my mind just blow up so much. All right, guys, we're going to continue our next game on the 6 p.m. on the starting for Group C and D after this. So please stay tuned for the break until the next game in the UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And I am Cross, he is on, and we will be back soon enough.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for our fate. Be your
For this land, till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make you a greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dusk. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Be your
this land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make you a greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dust, there's no more dust. grinds you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
For this land, till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make you a greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Be your
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. There's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
This land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
everybody? Welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And right now you are here with me, Cross and Hound, as your caster for today.
And we've got tons of action for you lined up. We've got, I think, a total about 4 more Mobile Legends games, including this one, right?
Indeed. Another 4 more to go. Please bear with us, guys.
There's a lot more action for you guys lined up, and we can't wait to cast for you guys at home. And we hope that you guys have been enjoying the games thus far. So for those of you guys who don't know, it was Universiti Teknologi Pahang and Universitas Tarumanagara 2 that went up against each other. But it was a UT Mara Pahang that just threw all of the advantages away with one single play.
Indeed, that the comeback make from Tarumanagara 2, that is a worth of, the highlight, the most of all highlight for today. That is the game that we wanted to see. And yeah, one push only need from Universitas Tarumanagara 2 to end the game against Teknologi Mara Pahang. And for the next match, we're going to have from Group D, which is Universitas Trisakti from Indonesia, will be against IPB University from Indonesia.
We're finally going to have ourselves an Indonesia versus Indonesia matchup, and we can't wait to see how that's going to pan out. Considering that both the Indonesian and Malaysian team in the previous game had a very, very interesting back and forth dynamic, I'm pretty excited to see that Universitas Trisakti going up against IPB University is going to show a lot of... I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys in the comments are going to go Indonesian pride, even though you guys are fighting amongst each other.
I mean, it's always Indonesian pride, especially for after this match. Is gonna be flooded in the comment. Hashtag Indon Pride everywhere.
Yep, that's gonna be an awesome one. So we hope you guys are gonna be supporting your favorite universities, whether it's Universitas Trisakti or IPB University. Let us hope for the best for these two teams. And I believe that who's gonna be the biggest winners? Everyone who's watching this game, because it's going to be a crazy game, Cross.
Oh my god, it is indeed going to be a crazy game, especially after this. We're going to see the power of this both team from Indonesia versus Indonesia. I hope they're going to give us a lot of fight, a lot of excitement for us to see, Rahan.
Yeah, I totally agree here, because looking at both these teams, they had quite a very interesting game. They had a very interesting fight yesterday at the PUBG Mobile tournament. And I really can't wait to see what the Mobile Legends teams are going to do, because I think Indonesia as a region is more known for their mobile MOBAs compared to their PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, I think it's both actually, because in PUBG Mobile, they also have a strong Indonesian team on their side. Also in Mobile Legends Bang Bang, they also have a really, really strong team on their side. So basically, Indonesia in esports, they're literally strongest amongst other countries.
Yeah, I really can't wait to see what kind of talent that is going to be shown here, that's going to put on display onto the games, because I've seen it already that even though the Malaysian University of UiTM Pahang was able to just steadily defeat the Indonesian University of Universitas Tarumanagara 2. It was just one play that Universitas Tarumanagara 2 just realized that we have to do something. We have to make sure that we do not allow UiTM Pahang to steal away the Lord. And they just put all of their bread into one basket and just decided, you know what? We're just going to try and throw everything down the drain here. And it worked out big for them.
Yeah, it was all or nothing. It was all or nothing for team Universitas Tarumanagara 2. They saw the opportunity. They tried to get into it. It's like, guys, like how say, guys, we gotta do this now or never, and they did it. The Lord have been steal from team Mara Pahang, and yes, they did the impossible. That is the gameplay that we want to see. The commitment, the discipline, the the passion for it. And that is being resulted for the win for team Universitas Tarumanagara 2. And here we are in the draft pick for team match 15 between Universitas Trisakti versus IPB University.
Well, both these teams right now are going to go into the picks and bans phases. Ban phase is going to be starting out immediately. Universitas Trisakti starting with their first ban, IPB University will be able to reply here. What do you think are going to be the bans aside from the first ban here from the side of Universitas Trisakti?
Well, of course, it's going to be either IT Matilda or maybe Brody and Benedetta. All of this hero is one of the heroes that must need to be banned out. And of course, one of our most lovely Natalia also have been banned out by IPB University. And it seems like for Universitas Trisakti, they have an option which they want to release, one of the meta hero, or they ban one of the meta hero over there. And there goes Brody, have been banned out from this game.
And that's going to be a huge problem here coming in from the side of IPB University. A lot of strong bans here coming in from the side of Universitas Trisakti. UT as well as IPB right now going to be responding with a final ban here before we start the first 3 hero pickups here. What do you think about these bans here for the first phase?
Well, for the banning out Yuzong, I think it's quite good for team IPB University because they have a tons of hero that they can choose after the first pick from team Universitas Trisakti. If Universitas Trisakti pick one of the meta hero, then there is 2 meta heroes that will be open for team IPB University. And it seems like there goes for the Benedetta for team Universitas Trisakti, and what is going to be for team IPB University.
Yeah, it's going to be a very important one here coming in from both of them because it is going to be very much this way here coming in from both these teams as they're going to be securing their pickups. I don't want to be saying that much here until they actually finish out their first 3 picks. Yep. And I think that's going to be very important here. But judging from what you've seen thus far, do you have any predictions, Cross?
Well, from the sea for team Universitas Trisakti is probably going to be Yi Sun Shin going to pick out first. But it seems like Valier has been showing from team Universitas Trisakti, and Johet has been picked up first over there. And okay, it seems like Valier out of my prediction, but it seems like still a strong support match for team Universitas Trisakti. And there is Claude, as you can see from the last game, which is literally blown people away at the backline using those Blazing Duet.
Yeah, the Blazing Duet definitely is going to be a very strong ultimate here. If there is no strong CC that comes in to cancel that, it's going to be a huge problem. Luckily enough, I think they are going to be going with the Jawhead here for the side of Universitas Trisakti that allows them to go actually into the backlines and try to actually fight it out with the ejector. But I think the biggest issue here coming in for the side of Universitas Trisakti is the fact that if Jawhead actually commits and tries to go in and tries to cancel out a lot of these ultimates, then it's going to be a huge problem because if they're not able to follow up with the amount of damage as well as utility, then Trisakti is going to be hugely in a big problem when it comes to the team fighting situation here. We're going to see the final few bans coming in from Universitas Trisakti as well as IPB.
Yeah, indeed. Such as Hamse is going to be a major problem for this Johet if he does take a core target, but there is no follow-up from team Universitas Trisakti. It is a major problem for this team, but it seems like Diggy have been taken over again for IPB University over here. So I think it's not a problem for team IPB University. They're trying to go for the aggressive because there is time journey from the Diggy to take out all CC they're going to be taking out from team Universitas Trisakti. And here is the last few pick for team Universitas Trisakti. They are going to pick Bruno over here.
I'm thinking that Bruno has been a very interesting one, and I think that's a Balmon if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, it is indeed Balmon with the the deadly counter from Balmon, literally taking out everyone with the least amount of HP over there.
Was that a Ruby?
Yep, it is Ruby and Uranus right now have been showing over there, and I'm suggest it is not a good pick for Uranus because Uranus have been nerfed so badly by Muntun before.
Well, I'm hoping that they will be able to, despite the nerfs, they're able to actually put in a lot of use for the Uranus here. I do think that with the pickups that has been shown by these two teams, it is going to be a rather interesting one. Now, let's cover keys to victory here for both these teams. What do you think these teams need to do here? Let's start with Universitas Trisakti.
Well, for Universitas Trisakti, they indeed have a a balanced lineup with the 1-1 on the goal lane and the Yisuchin on the mid lane, and they have a strong CC also from the Jawhead, which is Ejector and Unstoppable Force. And for the off lane, they indeed have Balmond. Balmond doesn't have any CC at all except for those dash. Does have a little bit of knockback, but not that much. But those little counter is the most the really useful skill for the Balmond. But for the University, what is it? For the other side?
IPB University.
IPB University. They need to play really well because Diki is their only choice to, to throw out all the way the CC that having from the team Universitas Trisakti over here. So let's see what kind of gameplay they are going to be presented to us right now. And I also forget they have Valier. Valier also have the most annoying CC in the game with those 3 stack. Getting those stuns is really most annoying. As you can see right now, Valier on the front line, giving all the stuns and damage to the Nega on this early stages of the game.
Neg right now in a lot of trouble here. Gonna try to sustain the damage over to the mid side here, but Neg may actually give it out. But Hinolko going on to the top side, they're getting a kill onto UTS. UTS right now being very, very careful on how they want to go, whereas IPB being very, very much in a position where they were able to get that first blood. Munir right now going to go off and fight against Detail. Detail has been ejected here. Teds as well, not too far behind, trying to supplement the damage, not too far behind him as well. But over to the top side here, we might see a commitment right into the flicker onto Teds. Another ejector going on onto Neg, but it's going to be beautiful. Munir is left on his own here. Neg is going to go very dangerously low. There goes the flicker by Munir and the dash over the wall to save him from the death that is going to come towards him. But Dita right now going to go in for the dash. Yep, one more, couple of more hits, but the shield came in at a clutch time.
Yep, that Aegis is really saving those Dita HP over there. But it seems like on the top lane, this Balmond is being pressured really bad by this Uranus. Even though Uranus has been nerfed really, really bad, but it seems like for Hinoklo, yeah, he knows what he is doing with those stack, with those damage, even though Balmond already using his Cyclone Sweep to gain the damage, but seems like not enough to take down from the first skill that have been taken out by Hinoklo over here. And it seems like Turtle are being taking over for Team IPB University, and it seems like Munir is trying to counter this Turtle. It seems like Munir on the front line trying to get those injected into the Meska, and there goes the Meska, almost been taken down, and Meska using the battle in mirror image, then those little counter will get that Diggy just like that, and it seems like Hinoklo and those Sylvana cannot do anything, and this turtle will be taken over by Universitas Trisakti. 1 kill being given to the Quid over there.
Alright, Hinolko now definitely very low. Yup, right now a little bit out of position. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get caught out. Munir right now very dangerously low. There he goes. Dita will be able to get that kill, but over to the top side here, we are going to be seeing Turtle in a lot of pressure here. Hinolko is going to be pressuring out, and Jack Inferno will be able to flicker over the wall, dash over the wall, excuse me, and get out of there. It's going to be Turtle going over to IPB University. Very nicely done by IPB to push off UTS from trying to steal away that Turtle pretty early on. Hinolko as well as the UTS top laner are going to be fighting off against each other, but nothing much is going to go for the side of Jack Inferno. Will be able to get out there. Munir right now trying to get into a good position.
Yeah, we can see between Team TL versus Team SNR at the moment right now, which is on the bottom left. Benedetta will be sent to deal with Kato. And Kato with Baquito, he's really skilled, he's really annoying. As you can see, there's got Electro Final Blow. But it seems like I kind of missed to Kato, and Kato with a little bit amount of HP over there and using those regions to get HP back. But on the top lane right now, it seems like Inferno under lots of trouble and being taken up by the Cloud being used by the Max car.
Alright, Munir as we up right now, trying the level best to go for it. Katao still looking towards getting the best capabilities here, and it's going to be an interesting one. I do believe that this is going to be a spot for Hinolko to actually try and push out over towards the top side. Meska as well coming out over to the top side to do supplementary damage here, and it's definitely going to work very well for him. There goes the ejector right into it. Libu Run coming in towards it, and Dital may actually be in a lot of trouble. Luckily enough, it's going to be the shield that comes in. Libu Run will be able to take that one for one here on the side of IPB as well as UTS, but it's going to be Katao that gets taken down, giving UTS with another 2 kills here, 2-for-0 exchange, and it's a 2-for-1 exchange, sorry, as UTS will be able to take the lead here. Very nicely done, but it seems that Hinolko very much committing into the fight, as Dital will be able to give a little bit of shield as well as sustain towards the mid side. Look at that Jackie Inferno right now. Munir trying to get into it. Beautiful ejector onto Neg, but Neg may actually take in a little bit of damage and get away. Jackie Inferno, double kill going over towards Hinolko.
Hinolko with those iconic edge. You can see the stack on the top of the Spalmon. If those stack reach on the 4 stack, then the damage of the iconic edge is really high. And on the itemization, you can see right now, which is Uyep, that been using Bruno almost done with his Raptor Machete, but it seems like Uyep will be taken down by the Paquito first. And it seems like this Joy is trying to find his ejector, but does not have enough HP to get into the team fight, because there's literally 4 people from Team IPB University at the blue side of the buff, and there goes the little counter. I don't know for what this Balmon using that little counter for. Maybe he tried to steal those blue buff, but it seems like those blue buff been given to this Uranus.
Very good one here. Munir right now going to go for the chase. There goes the ejector onto Dital. Dital right now getting in another shield there. A lot more as the ultimate is going to come down. Mexa in the middle of it. Beautifully done. The damage is going to be good, but it's got to be careful that Dital doesn't get taken down.
Yep, definitely. Those Blazing Duet doesn't hit so much damage because probably for Mecha, he doesn't have enough item to do so much damage. And those time journey from the Digi or Dital, a really nice timing over there, because the team fight have been occurred, and those time journey remove all CC away from his teammate, and there goes the team fight. IPB University, they already gained some momentum over here.
All right, over towards Katao here. We're going to see Libu Run in a lot of trouble. There he goes. Going to get kaboomed there by Katao, as well as Neg. Beautifully done by the side of IPB. IPB right now moving very well. 6 minutes into the game. And we do see a lot of issues here coming in for the side of UTS. UTS right now, look at the amount of damage that's coming in towards Teds. It's going to be a matter of time here. Mexa takes a little bit of damage here. We have out of position here. Could be dived on. But Jack Inferno comes in with the spin to win move. But will not be taken down. And will be taken down with a beautiful stun there. Hinoklo coming not too far behind here to follow up with the supplementary damage, as well as the utility that follows up. Mexa as well as Neg looking towards getting the proxy started and trying to control the bottom side of the jungle for the side of IPB. UTS in a lot of issues here as they face the 7-minute mark. 3-12, 3 turrets in.
Oh, nice. They put a justice from the Silvano over there, taking out those Valior, but it seems that there's a little final blow, and there goes Paquito taking down Johead as fast as he could. And it seems like on the mid lane, Hinoklo trying to take so much damage, but Libun Run cannot run anymore from this Hinoklo with those iconic edge, and it seems like Meska trying to do something. Oh, those little counter will take down that claw just like that. Banished from the map, instantly destroy.
Very nice counter there coming in from the side of Jack Inferno, but it seems that it's not going to be enough. Yes, Inolko, Dital, Neg, as well as Hinoklo may actually move up into some very good positions here. As you can see, Hinoklo right now immediately realizes that there isn't going to be much pressure. Dital hanging out towards the bot side here is going to be very interesting to see how they're going to turn this pressure around. Munir right now trying to get as much information as he can. Spots out Dital. Neg over to the top side may actually signify for a very interesting dive here. There goes the dive onto Hinoklo. Neg comes in with a beautiful one, and there he goes. Gets kaboom. Munir right now not too far behind. Going to go for the chase. 2 turret shots going to be taken by the side of Hinoklo as he tries to get out of there and continues the split push over to the top side.
Yep, it's indeed such a good Imperial Justice from the Sylvan over there onto the Balmon on the top lane. And yes, the follow-up from the Hinoklo is really good with those iconic edge, and given 1 kill to the Hinoklo just now, but it seems like Turtle have been taken by Meska with using just basic attack. And it seems like from IPB University, they gain so much momentum at the moment. Does ejector, whoa, 1 mega kill being given to the Sylvano on the back line. It seems like Libu Run probably 2 over overextended on the bottom lane, and it seems like on the top lane, one Imperial Justice for Johan over there. Munir, he cannot do anything. Unstoppable be given to the Sylvan over there, and it seems like blessing away from Meska to the backline. Yuyap, he cannot do anything. Being taken down by the Claw, and also one kill being given to the Paquito from Kato over there. And it seems like mid lane from the Inhibitor turret will be destroyed. That will be destroyed too. Almost wipe out being given. There's Leburan. What can he do? He does have Electrifying Blow, but he cannot do anything at the moment. There is Electrifying Blow has been given, but it seems like the turret is being the target of Team IPB University, and there's goes win being given to the IPB University.
IPB University very, very handily destroyed Universitas Trisakti, and that was just unfortunate here to not see Universitas Trisakti be able to stand with the pace that's coming in from the side of a IPB University. IPB University were very, very much
Obliterate.
I mean, yeah, no, IPB University, they had every advantage and they just used that advantage and ride and snowball their way to victory.
Yep.
Definitely going to be getting so much out of that. Hopefully, Universitas Trisakti will be able to change their strategies moving forward, and hopefully they won't be so dominated in games like this, because I believe that it's all a matter of just being able to confidently be in control of the game. And I think that that's going to be the biggest issue here, as IPB University control the start and finish with opening up so many of the objective potential here. Starting off from the turtles, starting off from the jungle buffs, and it was just hard for Universitas Trisakti to actually come back into the game.
Yes, indeed, Hound. And this is why we can see from IPB University they pick out Diggy. This is why probably most of this team going to ban out Diggy with those time journey, literally, you know, banning out all the CC, throw away all the CC, and they also gain shield for himself and the other teammates, gain the advantages for Team IPB University, go to the front line without worry any CC, and there goes the Claw from the backline with the Blazing the Web, using the battle mirror image to the backline of the team Universitas Trisakti, liberating everyone on the backline without a single trace.
Yeah, it was a very tough one indeed. We want to be breaking down what just happened here, but we got to go on a short little break. We've got so much more action for you lined up here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. He is Cross, I am Hound, and we're going to be back with more action. So don't you dare go anywhere.
See you soon.
There's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins, and tears, they broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart.
this land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. I'm Hound, he's Cross. We're going to be your casting crew for today, and it has been a crazy day of Mobile Legends action here. Varsity level Mobile Legends action is just a crazy and wild place where you're going to be seeing some crazy action, some crazy plays, and most importantly, some epic throws that has been coming in. So I don't want to be wasting too much time. I don't want to be going into too much deliberation. Cross,
Yes.
how has it been thus far that we have been casting for about, I think, what, 10 games already? 6 games
Yeah,
already?
I think around 10 to 6 games. I don't know. I don't even count how many games that we're already casting for today because every game is really, really intense, really, really interesting. But for the next one, it's going to be clash between two countries, two universities from Universitas Teknologi Mada Team Malaysia will be held against National University of Singapore from Singapore.
Both these teams now going up against each other. It's going to be a Malaysia versus Singapore confrontation here. A little bit of a rivalry from our neighbors from across the causeway. And we hope you all of the best here because these two teams are going to be fighting it out not only for that top spot and to proceed to the next phase of the UiTM International Sports Fiesta, but also for bragging rights, also to bring pride to their university and also to bring pride for their country. I cannot wait to see what is in store for us here as we're going to get ready to look into picks and bans really soon.
Yep, indeed. It's going to be really, really interesting between Malaysia and Singapore as we can see from the first game of our for the match for today. We see Singapore dominating over Malaysia. But don't worry because we're going to see overall standing right now. Here is the overall standing from Group A. We can see there is two teams having 2 points on their hands, which is Nanyang Technological University having 2 points, including Universitas Tarumanagara 2. And for Group B, there's also two teams have 2 points in their hands, which is Universitas Tanjungpura and Universitas Gadjah Mada.
Well, going down to Group C and Group D respectively, University Brunei Darussalam has been able to get 1 point, whereas University Teknologi Mara with only 1 point as well. National University of Singapore with 1 point. No 2 points here coming in, and it seems that it is mostly the Indonesian team and Nanyang Technological University from Singapore with 2 wins as far. Going over to Group D, Universitas Trisakti with no wins. IPB with an amazing and dominant display over Universitas Trisakti, whereas Universitas Indonesia and Politeknik Brunei still have yet to get any wins in this tournament here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021.
Yep, indeed. And as you guys know, for University Teknologi Mara and National University of Singapore, this is their fate of match. So if any one of these team won this match and one of them gained 2 points, they are automatically going for the playoff on tomorrow.
Well, that's going to be an interesting one here. We've got a ton of gameplay for you guys. We've got Mobile Legends tomorrow as well as PUBG Mobile for you guys at home. So it's a double feature. We've got tons of fun for you guys. But you guys got to make sure that you like the channel, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and it's going to be great because you will get all of the updates And make sure you see the notifications first. Click on that little bell icon right there.
Yep, indeed. Click on that little bell icon, and then don't forget to share to your teams, to your families, to your, the university's homies, to the country itself. And those support really, really meaning to us all over here. And yes, tomorrow is going to be a really, really long day.
Oh yes, it is going to be an extremely long day, but it will go by fast because you know what they say when you're having fun, right? Time flies by just like that at a snap of a finger.
It is really fast. When you're having fun, the time just goes by without you noticing about it. And indeed, it's going for us also for today. We already started around 3 p.m. and we're already almost at the end of the program. At the end of the today, we're having around 3 matches after this match.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one here as we're going to be seeing these two teams actually go up against each other. It is going to be a Malaysia versus Singapore matchup. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen. We did see that Nanyang. Was it Nanyang?
No, it is Teknologi Mada and National of Singapore.
Oh, NUS as well as the UiTM going up against each other. Both these teams, I think, have yet to actually win anything thus far.
No, both of them have 1 point tied. So this is the tiebreaker for both of these teams.
Thank you very much for your information as well as your steady ability to count those basic points right there. A little bit of jokes there, a little bit of rough housing with my co-caster here.
Well,
but we can't wait to get back into the game here. What are your thoughts? Do you have any predictions here before we go into the pick and ban phases?
Well, of course, as a fellow Malaysian, I'm going for the University Teknologi Mada.
Well, I'm going to go the other way here. Got a little bit of love for my fellow Singaporeans out there. Not that I'm Singaporean, but, got to show some love to our rivals across the causeway. If it's not for you guys bringing us the best efforts, we wouldn't be here today. So remember, show some love to your respective universities, show some support, because that is the way for us to grow. That's the way for Mobile Legends grassroots to get bigger and bigger. With your support, anything is possible.
Yep, indeed, because we need esports to be growth to the top notch of the world. Not just only, economy also important, but esports is a new thing in economy also.
Yeah, I mean, it's always great to actually see a lot of our governments as well as a lot of countries actually starting to view esports very seriously. And with the fact that UiTM is basically coming in here, acknowledging the fact that esports is really important and having an international level tournament for the varsity level players is definitely going to help for a lot of us out there to be able to grow the sport from the bottom up.
Yes, I'm literally agree with Han over there. But for this next match, I hope that we can see a really good amount of time, a really good amount of fight, of action, of literally gameplay, everyone, because both of them really have 1 point in their hands. So that means they do have the ability to gain the wins on their hand right now.
It is all or nothing for both these teams here, whether it could be Singapore, whether it could be Malaysia. It's really, really important for these two teams to actually win it out. Let us go into the pick and ban phases here across.
Yep, as you guys can see on the left side is from University Teknologi Mada, and from the right side at Hound is, my side is National University of Singapore.
Cross. It's just a basic thing, cross left and right. But anyway, all of that aside, let us go into some complicated stuff here. It is going to be Diggy being banned out on first draft here for the side of University Teknologi Mada. What do you think about this ban?
Yep, definitely Diggy. As you can see on the last game, Diggy definitely a really good mesh support. Really been using those time journey, those time bomb really well. And the second skill, which is literally you've been tied up to one skill, and then if you try to run away, it will take you back to where you just started.
Yeah, and that's going to be something that's going to be very important for a lot of these members here, because we did see Diggy actually be very much detrimental to a lot of the pushes that came in from a lot of these teams that pick out the Diggy. So I feel that that's going to be very important here. What do you think about this other ban coming in from return as a reply for the side of National University of Singapore?
From the look of it, for Matilda and Paquito, also one of the most important draft in this game, because Matilda with the circling eagle can get to the back line just instantly, and those damage given by the Matilda with the soul bloom and those wind gliding on the second skill, your teammates can literally follow you around with those skills. But it seems like from the look of it, Team University Teknologi Mada have taken Benedetta as their first pick. Is this Benedetta going to be sting as ever? Or is going to be taken down by Team Singapore over here?
I think that's going to be a big issue here coming in because we do see that the lock-ins are going to come in. And what do you think about this? Brawlmaster as well as Masarap going to go for their pickups.
Well, this, from the look of it, this draft is really good from Team Singapore. With Yi Sun-shin, the damage of the Yi Sun-shin passive is really high in the mid game. If this Yi Sun-shin already done with his Blade of Despair, which is plus 170 physical attack bonus, and if the enemy HP is lower than 25%, he can 50% more damage to the enemy. And yes, of course, as you can look from Teknologi Mada over here, with another Claude and Esmeralda in their hands, this is going to be really difficult for Team University of Singapore.
Alright, I do see a Selena here coming in from Smelly Cat. That Abyssal Missile is going to be very much useful here for some long-range pickups. And I do believe that that is going to open up a lot of opportunities for members of NUS to fight off against UT Mara. UT Mara right now going to go for the second ban phase here before they lock in their pickups. And what do you think about this pickup, this ban here coming in from the side of National University of Singapore?
Well, definitely Sylvana is one of the most annoying mesh tank or mesh fighter. I don't know what you guys can call it, but definitely most of the people using Sylvana as a tank on the middle lane with the poking on the spiral on her second skill and the ulti of Imperial Justice. Literally, you can lock one person for a certain amount of time, and meanwhile with those Imperial Justice in action, your teammates can come to help you to shut down those enemies in those Imperial Justice. But there goes Baxia, have been taken out by Team University Teknologi Mada, which I said earlier on this day. Baxia is the only hero that's
Is that a
specific.
Gord? Is that a Gord? No, it's not.
It is a Gord.
No way they're going to pick that up. I don't think they're going to pick that up. No way.
Wait.
No way.
Nah, I think it's just a fluke.
It's just a hover. It's just a hover, I'm pretty sure, from UT Mara. But I do like this Jawhead pickup here, but I think they're going to go for it.
I mean,
it was a scam, ladies and gentlemen. They bamboozled us. I mean, God, as a hero, does fit into certain metas, but at this current stage of play, I don't think God would be a very useful, not say useful, would be a very good pickup for this team composition for UT Mara.
I mean, look at University of Singapore draft. They have Yuzo, they have Alice. Both of these heroes literally have the skill to go to the backline. And meanwhile, God, if you're using those laser of his, he literally just standing there, just, well, I'm dead right now.
It basically makes him easier to just fall into, and that's the huge problem. I do agree that if a God Hover actually comes into play, it can actually work really well. But the problem is the team has to spend so much resources to protect the God whenever he wants to fight.
Indeed.
So I think this is going to be a very interesting battle here between UT Mara as well as NUS. Both these teams have picked out a draft that is rather complete on both ends. Keys to victory for NUS and keys to victory for UTM Cross.
Oh my god, that is literally a good draft for both of this team. And right now we'll be jump into our first game for match number 6 or 8 right now, which is from Team UTM versus Team UOS over here.
NUS as well as UTM, both of them jostling for position here. Going to start off with their buffs. We do see Natsu now going to be holding on to that mid side. Smelly Cat is going to be opening up onto the buff here, as well as Zetsu and Jans over at the bot side.
Yeah, we can see both of them is trying to take the blue buff at the same time, but the difference is for the blue buff of Team University of Singapore, they have Selena, which is Selena is pretty much fasting up the pace for the take of the blue buff. Meanwhile, for the team UTM, they only have Forza and Kufra on their side, but both of these heroes cannot help Claude to take buff as much as fast. But you can see right now there is Jawhead onto the red buff side of UTM right now, which is NUS what they're trying to do over here. And as you guys can see on the mid lane, Masarap is pretty aggressively using those ejector of his, trying to get ejector on one of the team from UGM.
Yeah, Masarap right now gonna go over to the mid side, go over to the top side jungle here. May actually go for a collapse onto UT Mara onto the top side. We do see that there is going to be maybe a collapse here for UTM onto the bottom side. We do see 4 members hugging towards the bot side as well as the mid side. 20 seconds before the turtle comes in play. Natsunot right now gets out of there, goes bird mode, and just decides to not be a part of that action.
Yep, definitely for Claude from Team UTM, they really need to play as safe as possible. Even though with Fiends coming from the top lane, but at the bottom we have seen Blazidweb coming out from the Claude, and there's a Blood Dragon. But first blood being given to the Claude, and he needs to run away because literally coming from the NUS tried to catch away Claude. Oh, such a nice support from Natsu just now. But it seems that there goes 2 over to a fair trade for both of these teams from the early stage on the 2 minutes into the game.
Well, it is going to be a very nice fair trade here coming in from both these players here. It's going to be very interesting as Reminiscent as well. Smelly Cat going to try to get as much pressure over to the bot side. I do believe that that is going to open up Turtle very much for the side of NUS. Singapore right now has all the agency to try to steal away the Turtle, but it seems that University Teknologi Mara still very much wants to contest this and may actually come back into the game.
Yep, they definitely need all the manpower that they need, especially for the Zetsu, because he's the one who brings the retribution. Without him, for Team UTM, they cannot gain anything at all. And it seems like the Turtle has been begun, and there goes the team fight. Abyssal Arrow from Selena being hit by the Forza, and it seems like from the battle, there goes the title revenge. 1 kill being given to the Prince. On the front line, we can see Jans trying to run away, but it seems that there's still not enough team fight. Those allies using those blood off from him, really painful. And Yaz trying to run away. Those title revenge saving a little bit of time, but it seems like not enough. Be taken down by Daniel, and there goes the Blood Dragon being taken down by the Feather Extract from Natsu. And this turtle probably going to the state of National University of Singapore.
Very bad stuff here being shown from the side of University Tarumanagara. We're going to see another one get taken down here. Beautifully done by the setup that came in from the side of Brawl Master here, setting up with a beautiful Abyssal Arrow right into the follower that came in from NUS. NUS right now leading with 2 kills comparatively, and it seems that this could be the start of the end here for the side of University Teknologi Mara if they're not careful.
Yep, definitely both of these teams need to play really carefully. One mistake all it takes for them to take away the game, but it seems like Jan's trying to charge on the title revenge. He's cancelled it out because he doesn't want to do in any fight at all, but Jan's not in a good state. He needs to back up a little bit. Masarap going to the front, and there goes the flicker from the Jans. Quiet, you can see waste of flicker over there because for Jans, literally he can just back off early in the stages, but it seems like on the bottom lane for Team NUS, they're trying to pressure as much as possible, try to give the winning lane to the Daniel Rose on the bottom lane.
Yep, and it is all about what kind of pressure that is being put consistently here for the side of NUS compared to UTM. UTM right now in a lot of problems here as we're going to be seeing more and more action here. Coming in over to the mid side here, look at that, right onto Jans, was able to get that 3-man knock-up here, but it's not going to be enough as Fizz will have to get out of that. And we might see a bit of more action here put right now in a lot of trouble, trying to get as much damage off, but will be taken down. Let's take a look at my itemization here, Cross.
Well, as you look in the itemization, which is Zetsu almost done with his Raptor Machete, but I think he's trying to make Demon Hunter Sword as his first item. Meanwhile, for the Yi Sun-shin, which is Smelly Cat, already done with his Raptor Machete and almost halfway through to the Blade of Despair. And for the Natsu, he already done with his Clock of Destiny. And Masli, right now on the team fight, 1 have been taken down. Natsu is the prey, is the, you call it as the criminal, not criminal, but you know, the prey for Team NUS just now. But it seems like on the bottom lane also, this Esmeralda trying to take down this alley is not a good idea, but it seems like 1 kill being given to the Smelly Cat on the top lane. Such a good rotation from Team NUS at the moment, and they are going to take this turtle as fast as they could. Then probably are no, you call it, contest from Team UTM right now. But literally, Blazidweb have been used by the Claw, and there goes killing spree for the Yi Sun-shin right now. And there's goes double kill from the Yi Sun-shin. Is he going to take triple? No, he isn't. He tried to take triple, but there is no enough support from his teammate. And this turtle is going to be taken by NUS.
Yep, it's going to be a tough one here as we're going to be seeing all these teams right now trying the level best to actually try to contest this, but it's going to be UT Mara behind by quite a bit. Dragon mode coming in from the side. Reminiscent right now going to go on to Zetsunon, and he gets taken down.
Yep, definitely those Blood Dragon from Yuzong really useful over there. But look at that. Fasa on the middle of the mid lane, and there's come the tidal rage from the Kufra, really help these people over there. And there goes one kill to the Esmeralda, taken down Masarap. That been overextended into the mid lane of tower. I really love the backup from the Yans in the mid lane, which we can see the tidal revenge and tidal range given the stun to two people from NUS over there. And those stuns given the chance for the Esmeraldas from Put and Todd over here, given to the Starfall Moon, and then take the kill on the Masarap.
Yep, it's all a matter of them trying to be able to get into this fight here. We do see 60 seconds before before objectives are going to be spawning in, and this could be an opportunity for them to actually come into it. But look at that, Yans right now going to be chased by Masarap. Masarap decides to go against it as National University of Singapore, NUS, are going to be building up the pressure over to the mid side here. A lot of opportunity for them to come in. Look at Zetsunon right now trying his best to get as much damage as he can with the Blazing Duelist, but what was that beautiful Abyssal Arrow there right onto him to actually deny that? But a killing spree going to go over towards the side of NUS. NUS right now definitely enjoying themselves here as a Reminiscent was able to get another kill from the backline.
Yep, definitely the Blood Dragon from Reminiscence really did his job really well, trying to find for the backline such as Natsu and maybe Zetsu at the same time. And with the execute to finish it off, he does it really beautifully. And on the bottom line of the lane, seems like Daniel Rose using his Blood Flood to run away. Seems like there goes Starfall Moon from the push right now, and Daniel Rose easily running away with those Blood Flood, and seems like Push trying to chase off Daniel Rose as far as he goes. But at the same time, the turtle is being taken away from Team NUS right now, and it seems like for the team University Teknologi Mada, they're really having a hard time, especially on the top lane. As you can see, Finn's trying his best to defend this turret, but he needs to let it go because he cannot defend it alone.
Alright, Reminiscent as well are going to go over to the top side here. Jansnot has been spotted out, has been stunned. It's going to be very bad. Masarap comes in, could be an opportunity for him to go for the ejector. Will not decide to go for. We do see ultimates there being spent out, but Masarap in the middle of it. Beautiful ejector coming in onto Put, but we do see Brawlmaster taking a little damage. Daniel Rose comes into the fight a little bit too late here. Finn's right now out of position. There goes the stun onto Zetsunot. Zetsunot's got to be careful. Beautiful stuff there being shown coming in from the side of UT Mara. UT Mara now trying to turn the fight around, but it seems that US is going to be very much strong with the damage output that they come. And it's almost end for Finns, but Finns sidesteps it luckily enough. And look at that, it's only a matter of time before National University of Singapore come back into the game and just get the lead. Look at the differentials here between these two teams.
Yep, definitely you guys can see the difference between goal is 7,000 goal over there, and the difference in tower also 3-1, and the difference between kill is 16-6. 10 kill differences between these two teams, and big given advantages to the NUS right now. Team from University Teknologi Mada, they need to step up their game. Jans with the using of the Kufra, but let us look at the itemization right now, which of course Melican already done 2 of his core item, which is Blade of Despair and Endless Battle. 2k per hit. I think there is no problem for him. Meanwhile, for Team University Teknologi Mada, which is clubbing using by Zetsu, doesn't have much item. Look at his goal, really low between him and Finns. Finns on the side lane having 2k advantages goal on his marksman. What is going on right now? On the assassin for the side lane is having more goal from the marksman in the mid lane over here.
Yep, it's going to be a huge one here. It's going to be the Lord there being contested from the side of NUS. I don't think University Teknologi Mada can do much about it. They are going to go over, and Reminiscent right now gets taken up by Zetsu. Now the shutdown is going to go over towards him, but we do see that over to the top side, over to the bottom side here, there is going to be Lord, and they immediately go towards the bot side. Pedonot now definitely in a lot of trouble here but luckily enough was able to dodge the Abyssal arrow that came and was not going to be taken down here. But we do see that bottom lane is going to be the priority here, whereas members of UT Mara are more concerned with the top side turret.
Yep, definitely. As you can see, such a good strategies from Team NUS just now, which is Reminiscence on the top lane just baited himself out, even though he's dead. But his team got a lot on their side. But for Team UTM, they really need to defend this round or they will be lost everything. There goes the feather S-Ride from Natsu, just taking out some of the minions, but still didn't have enough damage. There goes the blow, and there on the backline, monster can be given to the Smellican right now, and there goes the blazing duet. Smellican really on the low hit over there. He's juked away his HP over there. Fizz trying to catching up, but be shut down by Fizz. Fizz is being chased by this dragon. This dragon literally trying to chase away this Fizz. Fizz, what can he do? He's going to get into the turret. Meanwhile, for the remaining Stars, he's still chasing after Fizz. Fizz using his dash, running away. Does electrifying blow didn't get him out. Just Massacre going to defeat Fizz.
Very nicely done there, coming in from the side of NUS. NUS right now, Masarab was able to get the secure onto the kill. We do see more action here coming in from the mid side as well, the top side from the side of NUS. NUS right now more concerned with the amount of push potential that they have over to the mid, bottom, and top side. With Lord coming into play, was able to close out on so many of these turrets. It's only a matter of time before Lord comes back into play and members of NUS will be able to get it. It's only going to be very much a concern here for the side of NUS if UT Mara comes in and steals it away from them.
Yep, definitely a game changing for everyone right now, but it seems like for Team NUS, if they do get Claude, which is Zetsu, because Zetsu is using Retribution right now and doesn't have any Purify at all. Masorab, he just needs those Flicker and Ejector to the Claude, and then those game over for Team UTM right now. But it seems that there goes the Mountain Shocker from Yisushin. Masorab trying to go to the front, taking off Kufra over there on the back line. Not a good target, but it seems that on the front line we can see those allies really been up his game. Those Winter Tarantula really save up his life. And there goes the Star Formo on the back line. See Fins taking down 1% double kill for Smelly Cat, and 2% down from Team UTM. Meanwhile, only 1% down from Team NUS. Seems like there's almost another team fight coming in. There goes the Yuzong on the turret of the mid lane. What can he do? He literally can just stand there and be claimed dead by Prince. And it seems like for Team NUS, they try to end this game as fast as possible, but they still have time. Electrifying the blow coming in. Prince defended their base successfully. And NUS, they cannot end this game right now. They don't have any minions. They cannot do anything. They need to back off from the base.
And they need to reset here, and I think that's going to be very, very much working in their favor. 45 seconds until the Lord comes into play, and this could be an opportunity for UT Mara to try to do what Universitas Trisakti, if I'm not mistaken, that did to UT Mara Pahang.
Yep, indeed. Those comeback is really, really beautiful from Team from the Indonesia team onto the Mara Pahang. But it seems like right now the Lord will be spawned another 20 seconds, around 20 minutes and 40 seconds just about soon. But Fins, he's trying to display push on the top lane, but it seems like he's been smelled off by Reminiscence on the top over too.
Okay, Reminiscent right now may actually push off over to the top side. 3 more seconds until the Lord is in play, and it seems that NUS right now is very much aware and cognizant of the fact that they want to be able to open it up. Reminiscent is over to the top side here, will be able to get away with his dragon form if he gets committed on, and this is going to be very important here. They are going to be stunting onto the Lord. Putnot already gets hit with the ejector, has tons of shield here. Putnot right now trying his level best, but no members of UTM are coming back into this fight. They need to come in. Oh my goodness, this could be an opportunity for the side of UTM to stay around. Abyssal arrow going to be hitting. The shutdown's going to be good. And look at that, beautiful stuff being shown. Lord has been slain from UT Mara. This could be a comeback coming in, but look at that, NUS massacring them left, right, center, back. But not in the middle, getting bit, very much stunned and immobilized here. Danielle Rose, Reminiscent, as well as Brawlmaster now trying to go off for the Abyssal arrow, but nothing is going to be effective here, as we're going to be seeing the push is going to be coming strong here from the side of NUS, excuse me, from the side of UTM. Putnot right now still being able to to out-sustain the damage and tries his level best to get onto Brawl Master.
Look at this, Put and Todd. He literally a beast on the front. He take upon 5 versus 1. This is what I say Esmeralda is the strongest mesh fighter on this scene. You can look at that with 3 people literally fighting over 1 Esmeralda, and he literally can just sustain all 3 of them with the shield, and Lord on the top lane will be crushing that Tudor just like a butter and cream. And there goes the Blood Dragon chasing out those birds. Those birds cannot do anything at all. And on the top lane, Lord is probably has been slain by Team NUS right now. And there's go Electrify. The blow has been opened by Fins. Fins trying to back it up. There goes trying to rage. Being hit by those dragons. Remaining Suns be shut down by Fins right now. And it seems like from Team UTM, they are trying to make a comeback over here. You can see the difference of the goal from 7k different until fair and square right now. Team UTM, they are literally trying to taking over from Team NUS right now.
And that's a very big try here coming in from the side of UTM. UTM has all the possibilities here to turn it around. All it takes is some really good team fights, but they have to be very wary that they do not get caught out split pushing, as well as learning how to reset is really, really important for these teams. Look at that, putting out there, getting hit with the ejector. No much damage there, but look at the amount of shield that they have. This is going to be a very good opportunity for UT Mara to actually turn this around. And Footnote right now, very wisely so, decides to back away over to the bottom side. Look at that, another turret's going to go down. And it seems that we are very much even across the board for these two teams, except for kills.
Yeah, there is definitely based on the goals, both of these teams have the same amount of goal right now, and based on the turret, it's just difference between 1 turret right now for Team UTM. Oh my god, there goes Put and Todd. He's literally being ejected to the back, but there is no follow-up from Team NUS. They don't want to take on this Esmeralda. It's not a good target. If it is Fins that been using Benedetta or Farsa that been using by Natsu, probably a good target. Oh, Abyssal Arrow is such a good, but this is a Kufra, a tank. What you want to do with this tank? This tank literally can sustain all the damage that been given by from Team NUS.
Very, very unwise there coming in from Masarap, trying to actually get into the fight here. Abyssal Arrow was able to actually set up a setup for the side of NUS, but it seems that they weren't able to actually capitalize on that setup. We do see UT Mara right now actually going for the control of the top side Lord, which is going to be very important for the side of UT Mara to come back into this game. But they've got to be careful. Daniel Rose right now going to be fighting off against one member of UT Mara. Neither of them going to be able to get sustainable advantages across the other.
But it seems a favor on their side though, because Lord is on the top of the lane, and look at the bottom of the lane. For the bottom lane of turret of Team and NUS, they didn't have any turret at all, and that is the big minion coming from the bottom lane. So if this minion really literally push on the bottom lane while Team UTM trying to take this Lord, for Team NUS, they need to pick one side. Is they going to pick on the bottom lane, save the bottom lane, or they're trying to take the Lord? This is going to be crucial for Team NUS right now.
Yeah, NUS right now in a little bit of trouble here. We do see that coming in from the side of UT Mara. There is going to be a bit of control here for the side of the Lord. This could be a very interesting one here, as NUS right now may actually try to lead into the charge with Masarap trying to go for the ejector. A lot of information there being connected, being communicated by the side of Masarap here. He is very tanky, will be able to try to get as much information as he can. It seems that over to the top side here, we might actually Put and Todd in a little bit of trouble here, but the shield is very strong indeed. Gotta be careful that he doesn't get ejected into the fight, but he is going to be able to sustain. Look at that shielding there coming in from the side of Put, and this could be bad here. Reminiscent has been caught out. The stun is going to be good. Out of position is Reminiscent. Masarap right now trying to get Jans and Todd into the middle of it, but Put and Todd right now may actually be in a lot of trouble. Beautifully done. Jans has been taken out for the count here. Put trying his best to actually sustain out the fight and try to take all of that damage in. Jans right now in a lot of trouble here, but we do see a monster kill going over to UT Mara, but the shutdown's going to be good. Brawlmaster now tries to get in for the fight and will be able to get the kill there. Coming in from the side of Reminiscent and US right now turning it around. Yanton right now, a lot of trouble. Gets tossed into the air and a double kill.
This is the game. This is the game for Team NUS. They literally kill 4 people from Team UTM and only being left Pun and Tor right now. What Pun and Tor can do, he literally alone. There goes the ejector until the end of the game, and it seems like he cannot do the minions, and there goes the win for Team National University of Singapore. Congratulations to them. They are going for the playoff.
They're going for the playoffs, and it's very sad to see that UT Mara will not be able to will not be able to proceed to the next stages of the game. However, let us take a look at this fairly close fight here between these two teams. UT Mara were able to almost turn it around against members of National University of Singapore, but it was for naught because NUS were able to basically turn it around. 20-minute game, one of the first 20-minute games that we had thus far. Most of the games that we've had were settling in at about 16 to 15 minutes.
Yep.
So I think this is one of the longer games. Big props to both these teams, both of them showing very much sportsmanship as well from each other, as well as to each other. So that's going to be very much appreciated to see that both these teams have a credible amount of respects for each other.
But there's still chances for Team UTM because they need to play one more game to get another point for their side. We probably can see for Team UTM on the playoff if they win for the next match. But we can say all the best of luck for them. But for Team Singapore, they literally will be playing on the playoff. And right now, we're going to have another 2 matches after this. But we're going to take a little bit of break right now. Woo. We see you after this for the last 2 games. I am Cross. This is Han. We'll see you soon, soon enough.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. And don't look back. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dusk. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade. Fight for all fate. Be your
we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Who am I? Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. There's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
For this land, till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make you a greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
gentlemen, welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And here you are with me, Cross, and my guy beside me is Hound himself.
Yeah, we've got tons of action for you guys here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021, featuring a lot of the varsity level Mobile Legends players here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. It's been a crazy one. We got 2 more games left. Let us hope that those games are going to be some good ones here. And
Indeed.
what do we have in store for our viewers at home?
Well, for you guys at home, please prepare your popcorn because on the next match, we're going to be having for Group D match 19 between on the same country, which is Indonesia versus it is Universitas Trisakti versus Universitas Indonesia.
Yep, it's going to be a good one here. Both these teams are definitely going to be able to bring in some very good competition. Can't wait to see what kind of drafts that they're going to go for. And the thing is, I really, really do believe that it is going to be the best of the best here because these teams have been able to show quite a bit of competition between themselves.
Yeah, indeed. And after this match, never mind about that. We're going into the draft pick.
Very quick. We want to be able to settle this as quickly as possible. Don't want to be talking too much. Universitas Trisakti, UT going up against a UI.
Yes, indeed, UI, not interface, but it is Universitas Indonesia on the right side. Meanwhile, on UT, which is Universitas Trisakti on the left side. And first of all, they already take up Paquito from the first band at this stage.
Yep, and that's the thing I feel. It's going to be a bit crazy as to how they're going to be drafting this out. Very much the standard bands across the board. But I think that the biggest difference is going to be how they're going to be drafting towards the first 3 heroes as well as the bands, the second phase bands and the last 2 pickups to round this off.
Yep, definitely. Esmeralda is one of the heroes that you need to take out right early on because if you can see from the last match from Team UTM, those Esmeralda didn't know how to die. Indeed. And right now we can see from the second ban phase for Team UI, which is Benedetta, as usual, as always, will be taken out as well. And there is going to be Natalia being opened up, and there is Silvana being opened up. Also, there is Paquito, Lapu Lapu, Yi Sujin. All of these heroes will be opened up.
Yep, and that's going to be very important for them to actually come into the fight here. What do you think about some of these pickups here?
Well, Claude, indeed, a really good marksman hero if you really can play it very well and on the positioning as well. If you bring in Claude in the mid lane, it's not that good of the idea because literally this Claude can be cancelled. The Blazing Web by knockup, and there goes the Sylvana being taken by Team UI. Such a good counter pick hero for the Claude. If this Claude is bringing another retribution, but Diggy, another one have been taken over. How many times have we seen Diggy for today?
Yeah, we've seen it quite a bit. I think only the first 2 matches we didn't see Diggy. Then after that, people decided to just spam pick Diggy for the entirety of the tournament. And I can see why. There's a lot of utility, there's a lot of damage, as well as, what's the name of that skill again?
Time Journey?
Time Journey, yeah. Which is very important here because that Time Journey could actually come in. Oh, did we see the Panda Man himself?
Okay.
I haven't seen this in a long time.
I mean, Akai, indeed a really good tank, but in this state of the draft, I think it's not favor for Team UT right now because there is definitely, you can see Diggy over there literally can counter this Akai. What is UT thinking right now?
That's the thing, I feel that's a little bit weird here. I do agree that Akai will be able to jump into some of the fights and start spinning and try to disrupt the fight. I do like the idea that they're trying to put behind, but like you said, the Time Journey as well as a lot of the skills that could come in from the Diggy could actually negate a lot of those advantages. I think it's all about timing and being aware of whether or not the Time Journey is already on a cooldown.
Yep, indeed. So that is what from Team UT they need to be aware of, especially Tats. They'll be using Akai. Those Hurricane Dance is the most crucial part on their games. But it seems like for Team UI over here, they already taken out Loi as the mesh support. And from Team UT, taking out Lapu Lapu from the fighter. And wow, Yuzong, a really good pick from Team UI. So what is going to be the second last and last pick from Team UT over here?
It's going to be a very interesting one here coming in from either of these teams. Universitas Indonesia as well as Universitas Trisakti right now trying to level out their bans. I do see a Roger here being hovered over, but it might not be picked up. Whoa.
Okay, I don't think so that
Whoa.
this...
Whoa. I don't think so either. I don't think that's going to be a very wise choice for them.
Okay, Dirov. From what I can say, Dirov is really a good burst hero damage with the you have a skill on the second skill which is reduce the physical defense, and those ulti literally can obliterate everyone in its way, but to pulling it off is really hard. Meanwhile, on Team UI, you can see Chang'e as their last pick, which literally have the meteor shower to rain down the damage onto the Team UT.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel that's going to be a huge problem here for the side of either team, because there is a lot of interruptions that could come in, as well as sustained damage that could be coming in from either side. Let's talk a little bit about keys to victory here in terms of the drafts. What do you feel that either team needs to do in order for them to win this game?
Well, for Team UI, definitely you need to watch out from the Akai with the Hurricane Dance. Just need to wait for Akai use the Hurricane Dance, and then the Digi can use his time journey to cancel out all the CC, all the damage. Meanwhile, for Team UT, they also have two marksmen, which is they have 1-1 and Claude at the same time. And I'm gonna guess Claude going to be in the mid lane, meanwhile 1-1 is going to be on the side lane. But if this 1-1 can play really well, then it is bad news for Team UI, because 1-1 on the state of the late game with that bow of tank, with the item that be done by the 1-1. 1-1 literally the scariest heroes in this game.
Yep, and that's going to be very important for them to actually work into it here, because it's going to be that much important for them to actually stack some of these skills here as they move forward. Let us go into the game.
Yeah, right now we're going to jump into the land of Dawn, a battle between two universities from Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia going to against from Universitas Trisakti. And right now, both of these teams are going to play 1-3-1 meta as usual. There is no other meta other than this. And right now for Team Universitas Trisakti, Uyap is trying to take it the red buff on his side. Meanwhile, for Alwin Sarutobi, he is probably trying to do those rush. There goes the Vengeance has been picked off from Alwin right now, and it seems like he's not going to do any rush. There goes the rush, but the red buff already been taken care of from Uyap with the using of the retribution. And on the top lane, it seems like 1-1 is probably having a little bit of hard time dealing with this Chang'e from Tom Lilac, because yeah, Chang'e is definitely a hero from the long range range with those magic damage and those first skill, literally the burst, and around half of the HP is gone. Right now on the mid lane, it seems like fight are going not pretty well for Vicky.
Yep, and that's going to be a good one here, as both of these teams are going to be going up against Jeddah. Oh, Big Key might actually be taking down Tez right now. Takes a lot of damage. Frisch tries to come in and tries to take down Tez instead, but will not be able to commit to it.
Yeah, definitely such a good save from Frisch to save his friend Bicky, because Bicky is literally like one hit away to be dead over there. But this is Diggy, so what you need to be worried about? I mean, Diggy literally can just spawn over there with upon his egg. But right now on the bottom there, it seems that Alwin Sarutobi is having a hard time dealing with a Jack Inferno. And look at the turtle right now, which is from Team UI. They are taking the turtle without any hesitation. There is the retribution. We'll be taking the turtle just like that. And for Team UT, they're still trying to make this slot farming as much as possible, getting the item, getting all the goals. But with all the jungles alone, it is not enough to get all the items. And there goes the ulti from Yi Sun-shin, which is Mountain Shocker, to open the map and see where is the whereabout for Team UT.
Alright, so we do see here coming in from both these players. Alwin right now coming in with a beautiful throw, with a beautiful pull there, and it is going to be first blood going over to the side of UI. UI right now in the middle of it, another kill going over. There goes the ultimate there on towards the mid side. Ted's right now in a little bit of trouble. Alwin still going to go into it here and going to do crazy amount of damage there onto to Lee Bunran.
Well, there's the Hurricane Dance, literally nothing from the Eudora because Lee Boran need to run away. He literally 1 HP away from being dead. But I can see such a nice initiate from Team UI over there because they literally pick off, I think, Uyap. Yes, Uyap, which is using Claude. This Claude doesn't have any purification, only using Retribution. And that is the flaws of this meta, which is Claude on the mid lane. If he's getting CC like Diggy just now, Diggy is using his pole, but right now there's another pole and there's the time bomb. It seems like Lee Buran will be run away, but cannot run. Let's go the spiral from the fridge, going to take down this Lee Buran right now.
Alright, so we're going to be seeing here Uyap right now taking a little bit of damage and nothing too much commitment coming in from the side of UI. UT right now, no kills whatsoever. 2k goal advantage going over towards UI. UI over to the bot side here. Alwyn as well as Jack Inferno exchanging blows at the bot side here, but no commitment from either side of the teams.
Yep, it seems like on the top lane for Team UI, they're going to take this top lane without any interruption from Team Universitas Trisakti. And also probably the turtle are going to be taken care of. Yep, there goes the top tower. That cannot do anything. He's literally cannot do anything. If he tries to jump in using and then use the Hurricane Dance, they have Diggy on their side. Like, we are not afraid of you, but there goes the Hurricane Dance. Try to take this dragon away. Alwyn, what he's trying to do, he doesn't have Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon has been opened, but what can he do? He literally can't do anything. He got 1 kill being given to the fridge onto the Lee Bull run. And there goes the turtle.
Yeah, Turtle's gonna go down here immediately, very quickly coming in from the side of UI. UI right now, wow, immediately gonna go for the commit over to the mid side and immediately blows him up 5-0 here. UI, 5k goal advantage in their favor.
Yeah, it seems like this claw is going to be taken down as well, but he have a bit of battle mirror image to go to the back line to save himself. It seems like for UT, they are in a hard position. Look at the itemization, where for Chang'e, that she's already done the enchanted talisman. Meanwhile, for the Munir, they're using 1-1, already done the Doge Corrosion Scythe. Look at that. What he's trying to dance over there. There's literally no one trying to catch him. He already used up his ulti over there. On the bottom side, look at this Dirov. He's going to be catching up, but the follow-up from the Dragon. Oh, Alwyn need to run away. He doesn't have the Black Dragon to get to the backline, but just like that, Team UI take the bottom lane.
6 minutes already, and we do see bottom lane already exposed. Top lane as mid lane is going to be soon to follow, as well as top lane 45 seconds before the turtle comes back into play. So we're going to be seeing that Universitas Indonesia are going to be very much concerned with how they're going to be controlling parts of the map here when compared to Universitas Trisakti. UT right now definitely has to come back into this game and at least try to wrestle away a little bit of control from UI.
Yep, those meteor shower from Chang'e really just took away those blue buff from this UAP. This is what I said. Claude in the mid lane is probably not a good idea if you don't have enough damage, enough item, enough buff. But it seems like this Munir going to open his bow of tank, but not enough damage. Even though with the Corrosion Scythe, he need a Demon Hunter Sword. He need those Bear of Despair to make his bow of tank as to deal much damage as good as possible. But it seems like Turtle are going to spawn around 7 minutes and will be taken down by Team UI right now without any interruption from Team Universitas Trisakti. Easy for Team UI at the moment. Universitas Trisakti, what can they do? UAP have been taken care of. There goes the time journey, and there goes everyone will be taken off. It seems like Frisch trying to get to the front. There goes the Hurricane Dance, but the Blood Dragon already arrived on the backside, taking down. Okay, double kill for the Alwyn on the back line. Munir, what can he do? He just literally attempts to get those bow of them, but he doesn't have enough damage. Munir have been shaken off with those meteor shower from the Tom, and it seems that for Team UI, from Team Universitas Trisakti, they didn't give any challenge to Team UI right now because Team UI literally dominating over Team UT at the moment, 9-0, and there's 26 skill advantages over 15k goal.
All right, it's going to be very important for them to actually try to go for the top side incursion here as they're going to be invading into the territory that is being held up very tightly from the side of UT. UT right now haven't been able to get a single kill. If UI is able to come into this game and keep it flawless, they will be the only team thus far for today.
Yep.
I mean, barring the last game that we're going to cast, right?
Yes.
That have been able to keep the game perfect. So I think that UI has been playing it very, very well. They've been playing it very safe, and immediately they don't overcommit to some of these fights where they could actually give out any advantages towards UT.
Yep, definitely they're trying to play as much safe as possible because they do have Diggy as the time journey will be using as counter CC over there. There goes the Tats going to the front just to open the map, but it seems like he have the wrong side of the map. For Sylvana is on the bottom lane, meanwhile he goes to the top lane, but it seems like for the team UI, they try to take this inhibited turret on the bottom lane as fast as possible, but it seems like they cannot take it soon. Lord will be their choice. And look at the itemization right now, which is for Yi Sunshin. Lumber Relax already done with his Demon Hunt, Blade of Despair, and trying to build Endless Battle right now. And for Team UT, which is, I can see from UiTM, I don't have enough time to see it.
It's all good there. Lord's going to be slain here from a UI. Oh, Jack Inferno gets taken down. Immediate killing spree here coming in from Tom Relax, as they are going to be pushing onto the buffs and will slowly consider pushing into these lanes here. Look at the amount of control, how they're moving on the map freely, whereas UT will not be able to punish them. It's just crazy to see how UI is just 10 steps ahead of UT.
Yeah, if you're trying to depend on Tats for the initiate team fight, it's not a good idea because Tad literally have that one skill which is Hurricane Dance, trying to get enemies to his side, but they have Diggies on UI, so what can you do, Tad? Why you guys actually pick Akai for? I want to see that. What is the purpose of the Akai? Meanwhile, Lord is on the middle lane, and there goes the Lord pushing right now. What is happening? How?
Alright, we're going to be seeing a lot of action here. The Lord's going to be kicking onto it. Double kill going to go over. Mega kill, and look at that! Very much like that. It's going to be Clap City here for UI onto UT. The perfect game for them.
I mean,
Victory!
this is the fastest, the perfect game that I ever see for today. Literally from Team UI. They are a monster.
Yep, they were monsters here. Very, very unfortunate they're coming in from the side of a UT UI, just showing that they are just 10 steps ahead. Very unfortunate for the side of UT. But I don't know about that, but we're going to come back to us, the casters here, to break down for you guys, like, how was that such a flawless game for UT? UI.
I mean, for Team UI, they're literally playing really, really safe, and with the Diggy on their side, if they've been pinned on by the Akai and the Diggy using the time journey, he literally can just let his teammate go away. And what can I say? UI gameplay is really, really good.
I think we can't explain that much because it was such a one-sided battle, right?
I mean, yes, it does one-sided battle. Like, UT, maybe they did their best, but it's not their bestest yet. They've been outbest by the UI team, guys.
Well, it's UI being Michael Jordan and UT being high school team, you know, it's just the difference is just big, right? But let us hope that Universitas Trisakti will be able to redeem themselves in the next upcoming few matches that's going to be happening tomorrow as well. But it's going to be over for them thus far. We still got another match coming up. Me is Hound, he is Cross. We're going to be back with more Mobile Legends action. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
For this land, till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrant!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
As you wish, brother.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
And welcome back to our final game of the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. He's Cross, I'm Hound. We're going to be your casters for this final game of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang segment for the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. And what do you got for us, Cross?
Well, what do we have in store? This is going to be our last game for today. Don't be sad because we're also having our playoff for tomorrow. But forget about that. For this last game, we're going to be having a match between two countries, which is Indonesia going to face off against Brunei. And for the representative is IPB University versus Politeknik Brunei.
So we're going to be seeing some Brunei versus Indonesia action here between these two teams. IPB University from Indonesia going up against Politeknik Brunei Darussalam from Brunei Darussalam. So we do hope the best for these two teams. We have yet to see how these two teams are going to interact with one another.
Yeah, I mean, IPB University have shown us their power, and yep, they have the skills, they have the thing that they need in this tournament. But for Politeknik Brunei, we haven't seen yet any of their gameplay, and this is literally first time for me to see a Brunei representative in esports, especially in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. There is not much from Brunei, but here we are one representative from Brunei Darussalam.
Yep, and that's going to be a very important one here as we're going to be checking them out, how they're going to be working it out. Like I said beforehand, these two teams are going to be determined on whether or not they win through the draft phase and how they're going to be able to execute their win condition.
Yep, indeed, because as you know, Brunei is really a close country to Malaysia. And who knows, maybe Brunei does have some, what you call it, not the affected, but kind of affected the meta and the strategies from the Malaysia side. But we're gonna see all of that soon enough in the draft pick and in the gameplay. Just a little bit while. So just stick with us until we're going to get into the draft, until the players, all of these players are ready into the lobby. So, whew. What do you expect, Hound, for this last game?
I'm expecting a little bit more, what's the word for it? I want to see a little bit more competition between these two teams. I do hope that we don't see like what had happened just now with UI and Universitas Indonesia going up against Universitas Trisakti. But then again, if it happens the way it does, there's not much that we can really do about that, right?
I mean, indeed it is because, yeah, because we haven't seen what both of these teams are capable, especially for IPB University. We have seen their power, their domination, and right now we are into the game right at the moment, as you can see, which is on the left side we have IPB University, and on the right side we have Politeknik Brunei.
Yep, and that's going to be very interesting indeed as we're going to be seeing them round off their picks and vans here. IPS University on blue, Politeknik Brunei on a red. So do you feel that there is going to be any changes in terms of how they're going to be drafting?
I mean, in case of the probably some of their heroes being taken out by the draft, or maybe have been taken by Team Politeknik Brunei, but I want to see another Uranus from Hinoklo. His Uranus is really good at the front line, and the damage from the Iconic Ash is really hurt. And it seems like from the draft pick, Benedetta have been taken out, including the Esmeralda. And now for the first pick, I guess it's probably going to be Matilda. Also there is Sushin. Also there is Paquito. Yup, Paquito already been taken by Team IPB University as their first pick. Kato with his Paquito. I do really like his Paquito on the previous game before, but oh my God! As you can see, the Hound, there is Johnson and Kadita.
What? No way.
They already pick it up.
What? Really? Huh?
All right.
Okay, wait. To be fair, right? Like, this is taking me a little bit by surprise. We don't see Johnson that very often. It's very specific. It's a very specific kind of pick. So I'm thinking that Politeknik Brunei has a specific kind of playstyle that they want to use with the Johnson, because Johnson is all about crossing the map as quickly as possible, covering crazy amounts of distance, and trying to assist in a team fight by turning it from a 4v5 to a 5v5.
Yep, indeed. And as you can see from the look of it, for Team Politeknik Brunei, all of their heroes at the moment have a lot of CC. Meanwhile, for Team IPB University, they're taking Silvana as their tank, and then Claude probably playing as the mid lane. But looking at the draft from Team Politeknik Brunei, I think it's not a good strategy for Claude at the mid lane. But they're probably going to change it soon. But it seems like from Politeknik Brunei, they already picked Lancelot as the third ban at the moment. And right now, for the IPB University, what are they going to ban right now?
Alright, so this is going to be very interesting instead here. Oh,
1-1, yep. 1-1 have been taken out.
This is a very... Oh, is that a bait? What?
I mean,
this is really a little bit, you know?
My hands is off the table. I don't know why Bane has been picked.
Okay, wait. I think I can predict. Not to say I can predict this. I think I can see what's going on here for Politeknik Brunei. They're most probably going to be picking up a marksman for the N1 here, and they're going to have a front line to be able to actually protect that marksman. But they're going to go for maybe like a Harley or someone that can do some really good damage, consistent damage.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
They're going to play Bane as a mid lane over here. And as you guys can see, Diggy already been picked off by IPB University, including Uranus right now. Oh, please no. Please no, Rafaela.
Oh
my god! What is happening on Politeknik Brunei? They literally pick hero out of the meta. Angela, Bane, Johnson. 3 of these heroes is literally out of the meta. Are they going to create a new meta from Politeknik Brunei? What is in store for us from them?
Cross, I think I think this is just the last game curse, you know, like in every not every professional, like every Mobile Legends tournament that I've ever casted in my life, it's always the last game where teams tend to try out really wild things, you know. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Politeknik Brunei is actually going to execute this strategy and how they're going to try to win this out, because it's a very strange strategy.
Yep, indeed.
I think it can work, but a lot of things have got to, have got to fall into place very well for Politeknik Brunei. For them to be able to do so. Let's talk a little bit about damage output here comparatively, because when we look at their overall, as we look at their, what's the word for it? As we look at their team composition, right?
Team composition.
I do think that coming in from the Indonesian, coming in from the other team on the blue side here is definitely more damage on their side, whereas for the side of the Politeknik Brunei, they do have quite a bit of presence all over the map.
Yep,
and I think that they do have quite a bit of push potential with the Bane and the ultimate.
I mean, yes, indeed, maybe that is their strategy, but Bane at the jungle, I cannot say that is a good choice, because Bane literally really slow on picking up on the jungle, but they do have Jawhead. Maybe this Jawhead could cover up what is flaw in the inside of the team, but the Johnson, I don't know what is he going to be combo with. Most of people are going to use Johnson combo with some hero like maybe Ozad, or probably you can see Kadita. Kadita is also one of the good combo with the Johnson, but it seems right now Ronald is being punished by Dital and Mexa on the early stage of the game, and Ronald is trying to get to those things, but it seems like he's been taken over, and First Blood is being taken over by Mecha, and there goes Scarlet also. There goes one kill being given to the Nega.
Yep, Neg is definitely going to be able to work that out very well here as they're looking towards getting it into the fight. But we do see Sour right now may actually be dived in. Beautiful ejector there, doing some good damage onto Hinoklo. But they are going to dive into him, and he is going to get taken down. IPB University already with 1 win thus far. They need 1 more. Politeknik Brunei right now in a little bit of trouble here, as we do see that they are going to be driving up. Neg is going to be in a lot of trouble here, as Ronald as well as Scarlet Despair are going to try to push him out of the lane.
Yep, definitely, but I want to say this, but I don't want to. But we're probably going to see like the last game just now. Look at that, Hinoklo with a little amount of HP left, but he still survived with those tag, and it seems like Turtle has been taken care of by Team IPB University, and there goes the Uranus from Hinoklo over to Committed, and the ejector from Sour has been taken down from Hinoklo. But right now, I didn't know what can I say, because IPB University, they're probably trying to make a flawless victory over here.
Alright, it's going to be an interesting one here. Going to be a very interesting neg drop here onto Ronald. Detail here trying to come back in, and that's going to be a skadoosh on Ronald, and he's going to be ejected from the game. 6-1 here. 2.5k goal advantage for the side of IPB University.
Yep, definitely Bane with just his ultimate right now, but killing spree be given to the Sylvana right now, and it seems like Awi can't do anything. 1 kill goes to the Claude. This squad literally having a kill fest. I mean, from IPB University, they are having a kill fest right now. Look at Hinoklo. No one is coming for him. He's literally 3 over heals right now at the bottom lane. Meanwhile, at the top lane, there is a war is going on. Ronald just reached level 4, but meanwhile on the Kato is already level 6. And there's go the ulti from the Bane, wasted just like that.
Alright, Sour right now gonna take a little bit of damage here from Hinoklo over to the top side here. There is gonna be a bit of a buff fight here. Sour taking in a lot of damage. Beautiful ejector. They're gonna be following up, but Sour bits off a little bit more than he can shoot. Has to flicker away.
Yep, definitely just Purify save those Uranus on the bottom lane, but it seems like on the top lane there isn't much going on. Those Imperial Justice getting on the Rulai, you cannot do anything. Oh, such a good don't run wolf game from Ruby over there, then shut down from the bay onto the Nick right now. There's a little bit of mistake being doing by IPB University, but yeah, such a good initiate from Ruby on the middle lane.
Yep, as we're going to be seeing here, Sour right now going to try to get some damage onto Hinoklo. Will not be able to do so. Hinoklo will be able to do crazy amount of damage. Here comes Awivix over to the top side there. Kato gets taken down by Politeknik Brunei. Very nicely done indeed. Nek is going to try to go for a bit of a roam here. Ditsa right now going to help Hinoklo onto Awi. Awi in a lot of trouble here. 3-man onto Awi. Sour is going to try to come in, but the damage may not be enough. There's going to be a huge problem here. Sour right now is going to try to get into this fight, but it's not going to be enough. Scarlet Despair is going to get boomed by IPB. A double kill is going to go over to his Mexa here. Could he get the third one? Look at the amount of damage that he's getting through onto Ronald. Ronald right now trying his level best. That's going to be an easy kill coming in from the side of IPB University.
I mean, this is already a one-sided match, but look at atomization right now, which is Claude already done with his Demantor Sword and onto the Raptor Machete. And there goes the Necklace of Durance from Nick as her first item. And right now, look at the from Team Enemy Politeknik Brunei, which is Bane, just done with his Raptor Machete. Not a good starting IC over here, but look at those difference. Gold is 7k. The Imperial Justice came in from Nick, and there's ulti of the Bane. Taken down no one literally, but there's killing spree from the Uranus, and there's the time journey onto the one kill over there. Double kill for Kato. Nice, clean victory from Team IPB University over there.
Yep, it's going to be a tough one there for a lot of these guys because they are going to be put into a situation that could be very detrimental for them. Look at that. Sour will be able to get the ejector onto Hinoklo, but he won't be able to do the damage enough. Look at the ulti coming in from the beautiful Mexa that was able to get crazy amounts of damage off. 17-4. It seems that this is going to be another short game here coming in for us. Cross.
Yep, definitely. I think probably under 10 minutes for Team IPB University or from Team Politeknik Brunei. If they could come up with something, maybe they can drag the game a little bit longer to get some item and goal. But that is not the case over here because IPB University already taken down most of the turret from Team Politeknik Brunei. Only the bottom tower and the top tower of the second tower left for them. What can this Politeknik Brunei do? I didn't see the use of the Johnson yet. Where is the NASCAR from the Johnson? The I'm offended Ruby is not hitting anyone. It seems like a waste of skill over there. That's good. I'm offended. Kato in the turret. Guy not a little bit overextended, but it seems like the one kill be given to the core. Unstoppable over. Double kill from the Blades into it. Is he trying to find triple? No! It's been taken down by the Sylvana.
Well, it's going to be 20-4 here. About 21-4. About 17 difference here. Oh no, let's just go 8. Let's go 8 differential here. The only team to get wiped out here in this tournament is going to be Politeknik Brunei. It's very unfortunate to see Politeknik Brunei, despite the fact that they did draft a very interesting game, interesting composition, was hoping to see that they would still be able to give a very good match against IPB University. But IPB University just showing that they recognize the weaknesses of Politeknik Brunei and will be able to take advantage of it.
Oh, there goes the accident from the Ronald, but it seems like nothing happened to the Hinoklo. Hinoklo just like, huh, you trying to hit me? What are you going to do? But right now, there is total been taken up by Team IPB University, and they are going to take this game until the 10 minutes of the game. Hinoklo literally on the bottom lane. Why Sour is so slow? The Sour doesn't have any boost at all because he's even using the ejector to gain the movement speed, but it's still so slow. Or maybe that is the effect from the iconic edge from Hinoklo, because there does the slow effect. There goes the defense going on, the blending to the back line, getting one kill for the Uranus, and there goes live for the Claude, shut down onto the Jawhead. And there goes Jawhead down by the Paquito. It seems like from Team Politeknik Brunei Only 2 people left. What are they trying to do? They can't do anything. Only Johnson and Angela left. Middle lane have been taken down. Only bottom lane. It seems like for Team IPB University, they're trying to take down all of the students and then try to clean everything up into the last match.
Very flawless indeed in terms of turrets here. No turret's going to go over to Politeknik Brunei. It's only a matter of time before they get taken down. Look at the amount of damage is coming in. They don't have enough damage, although we do see some trades here coming in from the side of Politeknik Brunei. It's only a matter of time before the game comes to an end. Hinoklo takes a little bit of too much damage there from the turret. They can't end this game here because of the wave, and it's only a matter of time before Ronald, Wings, as well as Scarlet Despair will come back into the game. Beautiful ejector, but the damage is not going to be enough. Sour is going to be taken down. Light right now. Look at the knock up into the stun, and this is just going to be very much a second wipeout here for the side of Politeknik Brunei. And there we go, IPB University with 2 wins over Politeknik Brunei, and they will be approaching to the next phases of the game tomorrow.
Yep, congratulations to IPB Brunei for taking a slot to the playoff tomorrow, and for Team Politeknik Brunei, don't worry too much. You guys already did your best. You guys probably just need a little bit of study of the metas and the rotation of the Mobile Legends right now. It's okay. Maybe this is the first time you guys joining the tournament, but it's already big enough as international as it is. And yeah, it's such a nice game for the last game. Under 10 minutes, as I say, the game is already ended.
Although it makes our job a little bit easier that we can go home real quick, right?
Sure.
But man, I was expecting a little bit more competition at the end. Unfortunate for Politeknik Brunei, but it seems that it is going to be... what was the name of the team again?
The IPB University.
IPB University that will be proceeding forward into the next part of the show. So for those of you guys who just joined us, we would like to say thank you very much. For those of you guys who joined us from start to finish, thank you guys for sticking with us here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. We've got so much lined up for you guys. Do you think we can look at the score before we call it an end? Do you think that's possible?
Yes, I think our production team maybe already have some score a little bit for us. Do they have any update?
Mr. Production Team, do we have any updates, guys? Because we would like to show the scores to the viewers at home. Well, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait for a while because production has got to make sure that all the scores, all the tallies, all tally up. So for those of you guys who don't know, we're gonna go on a short little break, and after this break, we will be back in a few minutes to announce to you guys who will be going to tomorrow's show. Until then, he's Cross. I'm Hound. See you in a bit.
Dust, there's only dust. You're slipping to the dust. There's nothing more beside your faults that dig inside your soul. Pain, there's no more pain that fills your veins and tears. They broke your bones, they knocked you down, but there's still fire in your heart. Strive again, defy the fight beyond legend. And don't look back. Dust, there's no more dust that brings you to the dust. Despite your fall, could be this night. The legend will never fade.
for this land! Till the last breath we fight!
It's time for me to avenge you, brother.
I recognize that spear. Too bad its owner is dead. Now, it's your turn.
This is for the wild sand! And this is for Moscow!
These desperate fights only make the greater conqueror.
Your reign ends here, tyrants!
You will pay. Prepare for my return.
Moskov, dear brother, I'll carry on your legacy and fight on.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And here you are with me, Cross, and him, Hound himself. We are going to bring you guys the action, all the excitement for today. But it seems like will be the end for our program.
Yeah, it's going to be the end of the program here. For those of you guys who just joined us, we can't reveal to you guys results of the ongoing tournament that's happening right now because we still have to decide the winners of Group C and D. However, tomorrow we have PUBG Mobile first in the morning and Mobile Legends in the evening. So time may be a difference here depending on where you are, whether you're in Indonesia, whether you're in Singapore or Brunei or whatsoever, wherever there may be a time difference. But in any case, we do hope that you guys were able to enjoy all of what we had to offer to you guys at home and all of the participants that gave their 110%. There were some really dominating games.
I mean, for the second last and the last one, we weren't expecting that dominance over each other. We were expecting, some aggressive, some team fights, some, the thing that we want.
I agree. I agree with you, Cross. It is the way it is. But then again, that's just the nature of the game. Sometimes you win by a mile. Sometimes you win by an inch. But in any case, it has been great to share the screen. Well, at least a screen with a bit of a barrier here between me and my co-caster Cross here. It's always great to have new talents as well as the people participating at the university level here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. Do you have any closing words before we sign off?
Well, we will be seeing again tomorrow for the PUBG Mobile and the Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So catch us tomorrow, as tomorrow will be the playoff and the grand final for both of the game. We'll see you again tomorrow.
See you guys again soon.